receive video only. Reconnect. It's me. Hello.
Beautiful.
Hello. Look. How do I look?
Amazing.
Do I look okay?
Yes.
I grew my hair out for this role. I got to make sure I get my parting right because I want to look cool. I want to look real cool. Do I look cool?
You can never ever look.
How am I looking, guys? Like, be honest. You can say cool in full caps if you want. I won't mind.
Yeah, cool is spelled L-A-M-E. Right?
Yeah, Lame. Yeah,
Lame.
it's my new role. Lame the Bard.
Lemme the bard. Should we make a start?
Always.
Okay. So
I am still on the under construction LOL map.
yes,
Just
you are.
throwing that out there, guys. I built a palace out of brown lines.
Yeah, it's still under construction as well.
Yeah, I can't remove the green
See by
text,
the-
can I?
No.
GM text.
So, let's turn this shite off. All right. Goodbye. Oh wait, let me turn it back on.
Yeah, put the shite back on.
I want you guys to sort your sound out, so you might have to go into your volume mixer or wherever to get it so that this song is playing. Oh, that's really quiet. Let me put a different one on. Okay, that's even quieter. Jesus. That'll do. Get it so that that is like a decent volume. It's just so that I can base like my other sounds, which are going to be quieter.
Is that going to be like
based off this? I
loud
want this to be
music?
the midpoint.
Okay.
No, I want it to be like so you could comfortably hear me talking, but you can still hear it.
Cool.
All right. Have you turned it up so you can't even hear me talking? It wouldn't surprise me.
Yes, I'm fully muted.
Okay, so as far as you guys know, there's, as I sent to you guys, we've been growing concerns of late from Egan Harold, the King of Sparkweald, regarding rumors of fantastic and powerful beasts roaming the land surrounding Sparkweald. Out of concern for his kingdom, a new supergroup of adventurers has been commissioned by Egan and will be selected from the winners of a grand tournament known as the Axe Factor, held in the Death's Respite Arena within Sparkweald.
Fuck yeah!
What? What are you laughing at?
Axe Factor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the Axe
Oh shit, he's just left.
I withdraw my candidacy.
So, for like each of you heard about this like quite widely publicized tournament, like rumors of it have spread like quite far and wide throughout the little villages. There's been flyers put up and whatnot, and for whatever reason, each of you has decided to enter the tournament. You know that it's the sign-up day is today, and that each of you has made your way to Sparkweald. As none of you are from Sparkweald, so we've all had to travel today, and it's kind of like late in the afternoon. So each of you begin your adventure having made your way to the Death's Respite, which is, I'll put you onto Sparkweald for now.
Oh, that's pretty.
Okay, so this is Sparkweald. As you've entered the city, like the city is technically an island, but it's like right just off the shore. So it's like I don't know, like a mile or so off the shore, and it's got like a connecting bridge. So, you know, maybe you could say technically it's not an island, but it's like an island, basically. It's very, very prosperous. and you do notice a quite striking, very, very odd sort of thing where there's like waterfalls drifting down through the city from the top, which is really bizarre because it doesn't really seem like physically correct. But yeah, you have no idea why it's doing that.
Are we sure the water's not flowing upwards?
Yes, you're sure. You can
It's
see
not
it
going
flowing
from
down.
the sea to a big fountain.
No.
Okay.
No. You're there actually seeing it moving. You're not looking at the picture, honestly.
I'm like, no, this can't be, and I'm like definitely checking to make sure the water's not going upwards, tipping my hands in. That's weird.
So yeah, throughout the morning, each of you's made your way into Sparkweald. You can maybe asked around to find out where the Death's Respite Arena is. It's at the north of the city. So looking at where you're looking now, it's kind of like at the back. So you walk into the city, and you have to go all the way through to get to the arena.
So this entrance is at the south.
So yeah, you've all made your way there, and you enter. You enter, and there's a big kind of crowd of people in the courtyard around the entrance of the Death's Respite Arena. This is kind of where you all kind of bump into each other. Like I said, there's a big crowd of people, and you each are kind of just stood in close proximity. Do you guys want to like role play your introductions actually real time, or do you want to just let each of you talk through a little bit about your character?
Up to you guys. Don't mind. What do you want to do?
You can just kick it straight off, and just like one of you just say something to the other, and just start it from there if you like. But you're all right next to each other.
Just all four of us, or there's other people?
There's four of you. There's lots of other people, but you four are in close proximity.
I stand out quite a lot.
Yes.
I am a
Yo,
6 foot tall pink dragonborn with 1 foot of green mohawk.
1 foot. Okay.
And I'm standing like this, like doing a really heroic pose, and just kind of looking around, waiting for someone to notice me.
Okay. I'm like a dark crimson colored tiefling. I stand out probably just as much as you because there are no other bloody tieflings around. I have like a nice little hat on.
I don't know. Actually, make a perception check about that. Actually.
Oh.
This place is going to be fucking riddled with tieflings.
Only tieflings.
Or you don't know what a tiefling looks like, based on this perception check.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, where is my roll? It'll be under
Your eyes are
skills.
Look at him, he's never rolled a number in Roll20 in his life. He's just been making it all up.
3. There you go.
Oh,
3.
well, yeah. Like you have no idea. You have absolutely no idea about what the races are of people around you.
Okay. I
But
just know
you
the
do feel confident. Yeah, you feel confident. There's no tieflings around.
Okay, I'm standing. I'm like, yeah, I'm the only tiefling here. I'm just gonna break up my little fiddle, and I start playing the theme tune to Pirates of the Caribbean.
Cool.
How loud is this? You playing it like?
I'm not trying to do it to stand out. I'm just like doing it as I'm like practicing my fiddle. It's just like.
But as it's a fiddle, it's usually pretty loud still-ish.
It's fairly like it is, but I'm not like trying to do it to gather attention. I'm just doing it to practice my like hone my skill.
Okay. So I'm guessing you guys hear this.
I'm gonna walk right up to this guy and be like, "Whoa, buddy! I mean, talk about stereotypes. You're a devil playing a fiddle. You want to be careful, you'll get thrown out."
Served me well in the past. It'll serve me well from now on.
And then I slap you on the back and go, "I'm just kidding. I know you're not a devil. I'm a dragon."
Like,
And I'd strike my pose again.
I'm looking at you and I'm like, are you sure you're a dragon?
I'm pretty sure.
You look human to me. I don't know.
Maybe
It's almost as if I rolled badly on
I put my face a lot closer and said, "Maybe you should try perceiving me again."
I lean in closer and open my eyes. Oh! That's a great looking mohawk you have, by the way.
Thank you. I grew it myself.
What do you use to hold it? Yak wax?
No, just like it's just the dust of the road holding it in place. To be honest with you.
The dust of the road.
Yeah, I'm a pretty
Song in there somewhere.
I'm a pretty famous traveling bard.
What a coincidence! I too am a pretty famous traveling bard.
Ah, what's your name?
My name is Jick.
My name's Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I extend a hand.
Cool. I do like a really like fancy secret handshake, but you have no idea what the secret handshake is, so you're just holding your hand out, and I just start like slapping it all over.
Yeah, Jimmy, you notice a few people kind of turning and giving you really weird sort of looks.
Yeah.
This image of this kind of 6-foot pink dragonborn doing this really weird hand gesture with this tiefling.
As I notice them noticing me, I start like winking, nodding, and just like, do you need me to sign something?
Basically, as soon as you spin around and like actually look back at people, they instantly turn away.
Don't worry about that, Jick. That's my fans are very shy.
As are mine. As are mine.
So, are you here for the tournament?
Yeah, I'm here for the tournament. Figured I'd try and make some coin whilst I'm here.
So I have a question. I'm here for the tournament because obviously, like, I'm quite a legendary figure, and it's only right that legendary figures should be the ones who take this role and the money.
Well,
But mostly the role, you know.
yeah.
So I've travelled from quite a way to be here. Do you know the rules for the tournament? I haven't really like. I mean, I've just been standing here for like a day and a half, and nobody's come up to me and given me any like medals or anything. I don't.
Well,
I thought it would be really easy.
surely.
Like none of you know anything beyond the flyer, what the flyer said, and the flyer didn't give you any specifics on
I didn't read all of the flyer.
Can you read?
Yeah, of course. I mean, like,
Okay.
how else am I going to put lyrics down?
Well, you know.
mean, come on,
it comes from
Jick.
the heart. It comes from the soul. Man.
Well, mostly, yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. It was quite boring. Like
What?
the whole leaflet. It was like join the X Factor,
Okay.
and then there was like a whole paragraph under that,
Yeah.
and there was no rhythm to it. You know.
There's no point in reading the fine print. Just click yes to confirm the terms and service.
Jick, make another perception check at this point.
Oh shit. 17.
Okay, so out of the corner of your eye, you notice one of the guys next to you is a dwarf. He's kind of eyeing up your fiddle.
I actually noticed that he's a dwarf.
You notice he's a dwarf. You can kind of see him kind of trying to admire your fiddle, but without kind of trying to get your attention.
Okay, I look down. I look down at the dwarf and I say, "Oi, mate, are you eyeing up my fiddle to try and steal it?"
No, I'm trying to stay out of the way of that bloody tail of yours.
Yeah, it kind of it wanders. It wanders. I can't help but notice that you have a set of drums with you there, sir.
I don't. I have to
That perception.
That's really hitting you, isn't it, mate?
Now that I open my eyes. And
Oh shit! Those are your feet.
Barrel of fear.
And I kind of like
musician are
tap.
you?
I kind of tap on your feet. See the drums, sort of trying to like shy away from that awkward moment. So, are you perchance a famous bard as well?
I'm a bard, but I'm not famous in the slightest.
What's the point in a bard that's not famous?
I turn to
I'm
Jimmy and I
trying to
say,
be.
We all have to start somewhere.
I turn to Jimmy and I whisper, "Do we really want to hang out with someone who isn't famous?"
I mean, does that technically count as charity?
Good point. Welcome aboard. Right?
My good new friend, what do you play? Can you play yet? You said you were trying to be a bard.
What can you play?
I can play
I have a triangle.
the drums. the
Oh.
bagpipes.
You play the bagpipes.
No, the panpipes.
Oh, that's a shame. I really want to find someone who can play bagpipes. I have a great idea.
Perhaps you can tell us one time.
Later. First we find the bagpipe player, then I reveal the master plan.
So what's your name, my tiny little friend?
Thorin.
And do you mind being referred to as my tiny little friend?
Absolutely.
Okay then. Well, I'm not going to stop.
I didn't do it.
I'm sorry, Thorin. What was that accent you just had? That's an unusual accent for a dwarf.
It's a bit of a mix of everything.
Just
It's just whatever
as
comes
a bard
out.
should be. Just as a bard should be.
Oh god. So yeah.
I myself, I'm blending in with the accent of the city.
I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Yes.
What is the accent of the city,
This
James?
This accent right there. Oh.
What's the accent of the city?
Yeah, is it like a thick Scottish brogue?
American.
Yeah.
American.
Howdy, y'all.
Deep south. Really deep south.
Yeah.
Bubba shrimp, bubba gum shrimp.
Yeah. Try and do the most racist accent you can, like the most racist American accent. That's what they're all talking like.
Okay.
So yeah, you overhear all of this, Presley.
I'm quite amused, probably, by the show they're putting on.
I think you
And
mispronounced
I guess-
astounded.
Well, it's always good to know people, and since they apparently are fellow bards, I'm gonna walk over and notice them and say, well met, gentlemen. I see we've got a gathering of bards here.
Yes.
You do. You're a bard as well, I take it.
Who might you be,
Oh,
pretty
that
boy?
is true.
Are you from the press?
Not quite, although my name's Presley, I
Oh.
guess I'm not really from the press. I'm a bard as well as Master Tiefling already noticed.
And forgive me for asking, but my eyes are not amazing. What are you? I don't. Are you a tiefling?
What are you?
I mean, the short one is obvious. It's a gnome, and the tiefling looks like a devil, so you can tell.
He's an orc.
Ah. How can you tell?
Roll the one.
What is this roll one you speak of?
So you
It's the
guys-
very early version of Roll20.
You guys see Presley as having kind of like long dark hair, pointy ears, silver eyes. Yeah, he looks like very kind of defined features, very handsome, quite young.
Quite young.
Yeah, piercing eyes, like very like he's seen a lot of things.
Oh, sweet.
And like Jux are just like he's got like two eye patches on.
It's my
Explains a
method.
lot.
This is how I draw inspiration.
Yeah, you can only really hear the music if you first obscure your sight, right?
Exactly.
It was, I think it was like a he put one. He put one eye patch on, and then like he was really cool, and he was like, I could double this cool.
Yeah.
And
In fact, I'm thinking that is pretty cool. I might strap up. I won't do it now because I don't want to be seen as like someone copying. But
Of course.
when the press come around, I will have an eye patch on, and I will say that I was the first person to have it on.
can
is
you
my
guys like each just kind of describe the sort of armor you're wearing, the weapons, and any like instruments
Okay,
you've got?
so essentially, Jick, he's wearing like a kind of like thick leather green overcoat sort of thing, like a trench coat. He has like kind of leather gloves on, thin. His trousers that he's wearing kind of like normal materially fabricy kind of like cotton trousers, but they're like kind of striped, so it's red and white striped all the way down. And he's wearing like a thick overboot cover with like almost like tap shoes on.
What, over your hooves?
Oh yeah. And you can see
Seems redundant.
it's a mark of fashion.
I like they're painted on.
Exactly. He has like a kind of like a pointed beard, like a thin pointed beard. He has a fiddle. You can see what appears to be a rapier at his side.
Nice.
Okay.
Just has like kind of like one of those balaclava things around his neck, but it's like down, just like there.
Okay, something you could like pull up over his face if you wanted
Yeah.
to.
Yeah.
Okay. Jimmy is like dressed kind of like a battle prostitute. Like he has what is clearly leather armor on, but it's really form-fitting and cut to specifically show off his body as much as possible. There's like artful slashes in it where like no vital organs are, and like you can tell it's like lifting bits into place.
Doesn't leave much to the imagination.
Yeah, it leaves like fucking nothing to the imagination.
So you're essentially wearing the medieval equivalent of spandex.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
He has like a longsword belted at his waist, and he's got, like I say, huge green mohawk. And he's got what it's like a really strange looking lute slung casually over his shoulder. But it's not really like a lute that you've seen before. It's not hollow. It seems to be like squashed flat somehow, and it's got weird metal strings. Yeah.
Okay.
It's my instrument, man.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, I don't look nearly as flamboyant. I'm dressed in fairly common clothes with splatterings of leather here and there, and a chain shirt underneath. I carry a battle axe and a light crossbow and a lute. I've got ginger hair with a short ginger beard. It's a bit of a kind of mullet cut, which I've plaited on the back. Looking
Nice.
sexy.
Where did
So
you get
you're
your
clearly
chain
the
shirt?
front
Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
I might have to like, if you have any offcuts of chain, I could probably like lace it through some of the gaps. It would be like a nice mesh effect.
Okay.
You sure you don't want to go fashion designers instead of bars?
We might branch out into apparel later on.
Now this is his profession.
I always wanted to be a baker. Anyway, I've got, I've got kind of a jacket that's adorned with goldish, silverish braids and stuff. It's more a bit of, you've got a bit of a gypsy vibe of the whole clothing that I'm wearing. So something that is definitely looking more pompous than it actually is. Also like black trousers, and you can see bits of leather showing under the jacket where I've got my armor below. And on my sides I've got a dagger and a short sword, and strapped over my, I've got my backpack on the back, and I'm also carrying a lute with me.
Okay.
So you have 3 ludists.
Yes.
Awesome.
Excellent.
We can get some nice like stereo effects going with that.
We're in a lute
Like
group.
we'll have stereo rhythm and one lead guitar. Lute.
Rhythm and bass.
Can you tune a bass? Can you tune a lute for bass?
I don't see why
You
not.
must be able to, right? Yeah.
Drop D on a guitar.
Just all the thickest strings. Why not?
So yeah, you guys kind of introduce yourselves, start getting to know each other a little bit. Yeah, the crowd is kind of starting to get a little bit restless. People are starting to, little kind of scuffles breaking out, and then,
Okay.
there's quite a good sort of security presence here. You notice that there are like a number of guards kind of stationed around the outside of this courtyard. Each of them has like a kind of really elaborate sort of helmet that's got a kind of big wings on the helmet. Kind of like the
sweet.
Flaming Fist sort of thing in Baldur's Gate, sort of with these kind of big wings on the helmet.
Okay, yeah.
And then most of them have like long sort of lances. The odd one or two has got like a sword and shield, but most of them have these long, really long sort of spears. They're just kind of sitting around the edge, and when these kind of little fights break out, like one or two of them will go over and sort them out pretty quickly. People are pretty scared of these guards.
Okay. So how long have we been waiting here?
So
Ish.
you know, you would have each filled it in at different times, but like altogether, you've been there for maybe 20 minutes or something.
Okay.
And
And
there's
how many
more
people?
and more people filtering in. So there's about 60 or 70 odd people in this courtyard. It's quite full. The courtyard wasn't built to hold this many people.
Okay. I would like to see if I can pinpoint the biggest, most badass looking guy in the whole of this crowd.
Well, you're looking at him, buddy.
Yeah, you can definitely try.
I'm looking for the guy that's like built like a brick shit house.
Okay, make a perception check.
Alright, here we go.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay,
Wow.
okay.
Zeroing in.
So in your in your peripherals, you see like two guards that are a lot bigger than the other guards. And then
I'm
kind
looking for specifically like who
Yep.
who have entered into the arena.
yeah, I was assuming that. So
Okay.
you know, you kind of scanning around, looking, trying to assess the sort of size of everyone. There's two guards that are quite bigger than the other guards. You do remember like a few minutes ago that you saw a kind of scaly creature that looked quite big. Not
Me.
but quite big. Walking into the arena.
Mm-hmm.
So he's already gone in. So the guards had let him through. He's gone in already. Before everyone else.
So he's already gone in.
He's already gone in. Yeah.
So no one here I can like.
Yep. I'll get to that. So like you do remember that person went in.
Okay.
But
big
he
sky.
wasn't big muscular. He was just a mass, like, fat basically.
Right.
But he was quite big. And then like second to that, you do see a kind of burly guy with a, you know, he just looks like he's got like a potato sack over him pretty much, as his like
Okay.
arms cut off, skinhead,
Okay.
really big, and he's stood with like a group of about 3 or 4 like really skinny guys that look really happy and everything, and the guy, the big tall guy, looks quite like confused, doesn't really know what's going on. But they're quite far away from you.
Okay. I want to go over to this guy, and I'd like to be like, "Hey, dude, how you doing?"
He kind of looks at you, he kind of glances at you, and then glances down to one of his friends, like, and then his friend like kind of glances up at him, and then glances at you, and he's like, "Do you have a problem? What's up?"
No, there's no problem. I was just trying to get to know everyone in the arena. Just, you know, we're all here. No one really knows why they're here or what's going on. I was just hoping to have a chat with your big friend here.
He doesn't really speak to people. You can, if you've got something to say, you can say it to me.
Okay, well, first of all, he's really big. He's
Yeah,
excellent.
good.
Second of all, can I have his autograph?
No, he definitely doesn't write. He
Whoa.
doesn't speak.
Whoa, Jick. Like, I gotta interrupt here.
You were not here. You were not here, man.
Like-
I've gone.
Oh, okay,
Like,
fair enough. You walked off.
Jack is totally on his own, right?
All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
That's fine.
if they want to be there, but I
That's why I'm
assume.
asking.
No, if you walked off on your own, that's fine. I'm chilling with Presley
No,
and
but
Thorin.
You can have followed him. It's up to you guys.
No,
He's
he
just
said he walked off on his
inside
own.
this- No, yeah, he did, and you could have followed him.
Yeah,
I didn't.
kinda like, I tapped you guys. I was like, "Hey, I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna go
okay.
speak to that guy," and I walked
Okay.
off.
Okay.
So yeah, there's no chance of an autograph.
Uh,
How about I get this piece of paper and I pull out like the back of the flyer and I just say, "Could you just put ink on his hand and put his handprint on here?"
how much is it worth to you?
I'm just a fan.
You don't even do you even know him?
No, but I'd like to be his fan.
Mate, I think like if you I think you should just you should get out of here before you get hurt.
No, that's
And then like two of his friends kind of like step up by the side of him. kind
okay,
of backing
okay.
him up.
So I go, come on, you look like a reasonable guy. Just an autograph. I just want to like make some friends here. I'm traveling. I'm a bard, and I pull out my fiddle and I just like.
Oh. Oh Jesus.
Ah!
Oh Jesus.
Well, it was fun adventuring with Jick, wasn't it, guys?
one of the other guys in the group just kind of leans over. He's like, just give him a handprint. You'll get lost. He's like, oh, all right. Have you got some ink?
Sure.
There's no
let's say
fucking
that you
way
do.
having. No.
Do you actually have any ink?
I reach into my bag. I pull out a little glass jar and I pour a little bit of water in it from my water flask. Wait. I'm now gonna cast thaumaturgy on it, and I want it to start like glowing a kind of like dark purple color.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Unless you want to openly just cast magic right in front of these people. I'm assuming you're trying to do it on the sly. If you don't want to do that, you can just cast it in front of them if you like.
This group of people are called the Mage Slayers.
You explode.
Okay, I don't know that. I just pour some water in and I hand it to them. I'm like, hey, look, this is magic ink.
It's water.
No, it's magic ink.
Oh,
I promise you, it's magic ink.
Look, I think you better get out of here before you get hurt. And he kind of like steps towards you a little bit. He's smaller than you. He's quite a lot smaller than you, mind. He's like a pipsqueak, pretty much compared to you.
I'm looking.
But he's
down at
acting really tough.
I'm like, very well, my friend. I'm not here to call a kerfuffle. I hand him. I like extend my hand for a handshake, and I'll say, I'll be on my way.
He puts his finger like on your shoulder here, just like pushes you back. Okay. Bye.
Okay. I kind of like walk back.
The big guy's just kind of like looking back between you guys, which was really confused.
Have you walked back and rejoined the group, or?
As I'm walking away, I'm just like playing a little melody to see if the big guy likes the melody. It's like a happy kind of.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay. 18.
Okay, so as you kind of start playing your fiddle, you turn back and look. You see his kind of dumbfounded face, just like really, really slowly just go. And he's like super excited listening to this fiddle, just like transfixed on you now.
Okay, so this tune that I'm playing, I'm just like looking back at him, I shoot him a smile, and I walk away.
He kind of goes to start walking towards you, and then as soon as the guys kind of notice, they'll like start talking to him and shouting at him and kind of trying to stop him.
Okay.
He just kind of basically as you walk away and start to like leave earshot a little bit, he starts to kind of snap out of it, and then kind of just, like goes back to being kind of dormant.
Okay, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'll rejoin the group.
Did we see any of this happening?
Make a perception check. Anyone that would have liked to have seen it. I'm guessing you were, unless you were doing something else.
I forget how it works on these. Do we take the left?
I'll take the left one.
Yeah. Okay.
Am I at disadvantage for being so small?
No.
Yeah, but like I'm standing purposely in front of him, so that all he can see is me.
Revealing ass.
Is anyone else rolling?
Probably not.
Okay,
Probably
none of you.
just
Cool.
None of you saw it.
Cool. Jick, did you find out any more about the competition?
No, I did not. No one was very helpful. Especially those little midgets over there. I point to midgets.
Were they midgets or were they?
No offense to you, Barry.
Or is this a perception check gone bad again?
No, they were like little guys, right? They were like shorter than me.
I thought they were just like small humans.
Probably. But I'm a tiefling.
How tall is Jick?
Tieflings are the same size as humans.
He's 5'10".
Yeah, they weren't particularly they weren't that much shorter than you, but they were very thin.
Okay, those scrawny-looking guys over there. They look malnourished. I think they're feeding the big guy mostly. It's fine. It's fine.
Are they friends of yours?
No.
Should we take them some food?
No. Well,
Do you have any food?
no. I have food. I'm not going to give it to them.
Oh.
They weren't very reciprocative of my advances. It's fine.
You were making advances.
Well, sort of.
Oh. I didn't know you swung towards large groups of men. I'll bear that in mind.
Large, bald ones who can't talk.
It's a very specific.
I'll get into the details another time, Jimmy.
Okay, so as you say that,
Seems so interested.
there, in the courtyard, there's like kind of cobblestone, and then there's big walls to the either side, and then against the Death Respite arena, there's a big sort of door, big wooden door, and then above that, so like on the first floor, there's like a little balcony with closed curtains, and as you say that, you start to notice that the curtains start to kind of twitch, and then the curtains kind of like get drawn open and like kind of really elaborately, and as it happens, like you hear the crowd just like start cheering. Everyone's like woo, and then out steps an elf, a woman elf, dressed in kind of like a really small sort of pink top with a kind of quite a tall collar. And a kind of small skirt.
Okay.
And she kind of steps out with a kind of very pleasant sort of smile on her face and extends her arms. She's like, "Welcome, welcome, everyone." And yeah,
I yell back, "Welcome!"
she's totally unfazed. Totally
Clearly
unfazed.
talking to me.
She's like, "Welcome," and then as she starts to speak, the crowd kind of simmers down, and everyone's like, hanging on her every word. She's like, "Welcome, one and all, to the Axe Factor. As all of you are aware, this tournament is special, as it's been held to find the best of the best. King Egan himself will attend the final rounds of the tournament, to handpick the group that will become the new Sparklords that will answer directly to him. The tournament will consist of a number of rounds, in which individuals will be given tasks to complete and obstacles to overcome. We will spend the next few hours getting everyone signed up for the first round, and it will begin shortly afterwards. Anyone progressing on from each round will be able to return to the waiting room inside the arena. All members failing the rounds, unfortunately, will be asked to retire at this point, but we will be allowed to re-enter as spectators. Can all willing participants now please make your way to the waiting hall where we will get everyone signed up?" And she gestures to the big door, and the door just kind of creaks open. The big double doors creaks open, about wide enough for about 10 or 15 or so people to go in at the same time. So it's like quite wide. As soon as the doors start to open, people start to like funnel in. You get to see people kind of, husbands and wives kind of like hug in as the husband goes in, and the wife like just waves them off, and some like guys hugging their kids and stuff and things like that. So like lots of like goodbyes happening around you, and everyone sort of starts to make their way in.
Okay. So, as this is happening,
yeah, go for it.
I was going to say, do I notice if the big guy and the little guys, they separate?
Nope, they all went straight in together.
Okay. So I turn to the group and I'm like, "Hey guys, do you think it'll give us better chances to win if we enter as a group? If that's possible."
I wasn't really listening to what she said,
Me neither.
so I don't know.
I was too busy trying to look at
Well, it sounded like.
But we can hang out, Jick. I mean, you seem pretty cool.
Well, yeah, I know, I am pretty cool, but
And I'm pretty cool.
Sure,
Cool guys should hang out.
they should. And I kind of look down to the charity. Yeah, we should all hang out.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
You too, Thorin. And I lean down and I give you the double thumbs up.
I kind of rustle your hair a little bit.
You make a can each of you make a perception check?
Percepzione.
Percepzione.
Hey, I said that. Oh, nailing it.
Critical natural 20.
22?
Jick.
Boom.
Why did I roll twice?
The macro does it. It does it for
Oh,
when you have
I've
advantage
changed
this
my
one.
macro. I've changed it so it prompts me to roll advantage or not.
Yeah, that's up to you. But basically, if it
Okay.
rolls twice, I'll just take the first one each time, unless you have advantage. Right. So, Jick, and only Jick, you notice, kind of off to the side, you can see a kind of young-looking elf with blonde hair and a staff, and he's kind of muttering to himself, seems like he's really deliberating over something, and he keeps like, looking to the entrance and then looking back down and like muttering to himself, looking at the entrance, and he's like really kind of conflicted about something.
Okay. I kind of like watch him for a few moments, and I like tap the guys. I'm like, hey, 1 second. And I call over to the kid. I'm like, hey, elf kid, what's you okay there? Is something wrong?
You see him kind of like double take around to you, and he's like, oh, and he like looks around to see if you're talking to him. He's like, oh,
Yeah,
me?
you. Yeah. You're the only elf kid that I'm like talking to.
Hail, elf kid!
He's quite kind of like, you can see he's kind of intimidated by you guys. Like you're all kind of like, you know, having to go to him at the same time. But he's like, can I help you?
Well, you seem troubled. Just, you know, seeing if there's anything the friendly bards can do to help. And I kind of like gesture to all of us.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Please don't let me stop you. So like, you can go in.
Come now, elf kid. What's the matter? Any friend of Jix is a friend of ours. What's the bother? And I do a big smile and a pose.
He's like,
I turn to Jimmy and I'm like,
I'm trying to catch the light so it glints off my teeth.
It's not my friend. So, is there anything wrong, little kids? Elf kids?
no, please, I don't want any trouble. Please, I don't.
No, don't.
Who's troubling you, elf kid?
There's no trouble.
He's just.
I will deal with this situation.
Okay, guys. Huddle in, and we're like huddling, and like, hey.
Elf kid, are you getting in on the huddle?
Not the elf kid, not right now. Hey,
Why are we excluding your friend?
No, he's not my friend.
Oh, but you know his name.
Yeah, I know. I'm good like that.
Ah,
So, maybe one of us should talk to him, and the rest of us should back off for just now.
okay. Message received. And I leave the huddle and approach the elf.
Anyway.
Okay, you do that, and I turn to Preston. I'm like, well, you know, something to do.
Well, you mean except for going in and
Ah,
entering
we're bards. We need to talk to people and learn their stories so we can sing about their stories in song.
Each of you, except Jick, make a Constitution saving throw because of that singing.
I think I died.
But I turn away and pull the two of you away whilst Jimmy does his thing.
So while he's been having this little gig, I've walked up to Elf Kid. So Elf Kid, what's the problem? Jick says you have a problem.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine.
Do you lack confidence? I can teach you to be confident. Would you like me to sing you a song about confidence? I don't actually know any songs about confidence, but I could probably have a good bash at it. And I give him a thumbs up.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to deliberate whether to enter the X Factor.
Whoa! Well, problem solved. Of course you should. That was easy.
I'd very much like to meet the king and to work for the king, but I'm afraid I'm a bit of a coward when it comes to
Oh,
that.
don't you want to be a hero?
I would love to.
Well then, and I slap him on the back. Let's be heroes.
And then, and as we all hear this, we all shout,
We,
together!
yeah.
Would you guys be willing to enter with me?
Oh, a quest. A quest.
Aye, more the merrier.
Absolutely. Join our.
Really?
What's the term? Jick, what's the term? Band.
Band.
Can you play? What can you play?
I'm afraid I can't play any musical instruments.
Of course you can.
Sing then! You can sing!
I can't. I'm not too much of a singer.
You have a lovely singing voice, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Give it a go now.
Give me a. Oh.
He looks really terrified.
Ah. What's your range? Come on, kid.
I'm
Don't you want to be a star like me?
I'm not sure this is going to work. I'm really sorry.
Presley was just standing in the back and shaking his head already. Poor boy.
Well, I wrap an arm around his shoulder and I herd him over to the group. Guys, Elf Kid is joining our group, and he's paying us to quest with him to glory. I slap him on the back.
This is amazing.
What?
This is fantastic. Welcome to the party, kid.
What?
I like grab him by the shoulder and pull him further in with us.
He
So we're
just
like
looks
walking
terrified.
To think he simply lacks the confidence.
That's impossible. With us, he's gonna have so much confidence.
Driven.
I kind of like, I look across at Jimmy and I'm like, hey, we just had ourselves our first groupie.
I think we did.
Do you-
And I sign.
Try.
I pull. I've got lots of little photos, of myself, lots of little drawings of myself, clearly drawn by me. And I pull one out and I sign it and I slip it into his bag.
What is this?
Ah, you'll thank me later. You can keep that. Don't worry about it.
Thank you very much.
I want to try to address him in Elvish and ask him if he's okay.
I see. He kind of responds to you in Elvish. I'm. It's very very nice to speak Elvish. I've not spoken Elvish in quite some time. And do any of the rest of you speak Elvish?
What?
I can't remember.
He's not asking you. I'm asking you.
You've
Yeah,
stopped.
No.
Why? I don't know what you're saying.
Me?
No, I'll
Shut
put-
up. Do you have Elvish on your character sheet?
No.
Okay. None of you can hear this.
That was
Miss
impressive.
Presley.
I was trying to role play it, and you just brought me right out of it. It's going to take me ages to get back into character.
He
Confidence.
says, yeah, like, I've not spoken Elvish in quite some time. It's quite, it's quite refreshing. I do, however, possibly consider it could be quite rude to the others. I do apologize, everyone speaks addresses you all in common.
What for?
I do apologize.
Why
I've
must
not
you apologize?
I've not spoken Elvish in quite some time. I'm very sorry.
What's Elvish?
It's a language. Have you not heard of an elf? But it's my race. And he kind of like gestures to his ears and is like.
I got to be honest, my friend. All you little pink bastards kind of look the same.
I nudge Jimmy and I'm like, hey, his name is Elf Kid, so kind of implied.
Oh.
I do have a name.
What?
What is
Yeah.
your name, young man?
My name is Elander.
Il kid.
Sorry.
Ilf kid.
Yolanda.
Elander. Elander.
You're saying it wrong, my friend.
This is my name.
Oh.
What are your names?
Why were you lying to me about your name?
That's not a good way to go off. With
I mean,
the party.
no wonder you were worried to enter the tournament if you're giving people false names.
I didn't give you a false name.
Well, you can't be giving people false names anymore, Elf Kid.
You are quite rude. You know that.
The brash impetuousness of youth.
How old are you?
Me?
Yeah, appearance-wise.
So Dragonborn mature at 15. I am 16.
Okay. Good to know. Excellent. Okay.
Should we enter? I do believe we're one of the last to sign up.
Before we go in, Elf Kid,
Yeah.
I have a very important question for you.
Yes.
The pretty woman at the start?
Oh yes, Lady Dalman.
Yeah, whatever. Did you hear what she said?
Yes.
What did she say?
Did you not listen to her?
Yes,
No, you didn't.
I did.
She basically explained that there are a number of rounds in the tournament, and that people that succeed each round would be able to return to the waiting room to sign up to the next round, and those that fail would be asked to retire from the tournament.
So she didn't call out my name and just tell everybody else to leave.
I don't know what your name is. I did ask.
That's a good one, Elf Kid. Well,
My name is
let's
Yolanda.
proceed.
Can you please stop calling me that? He's
And I
getting,
proceed.
You can see he's getting quite annoyed at this point.
Okay, I put my hand on his shoulder and I'm like, don't worry, Elon. My name is Jick. This here is Jimmy. He's famous, apparently.
You don't have to tell him that. He's carrying an autograph. You think I didn't see that there, elf kid? Don't worry about it. It's always nice to meet a fan.
And I like this stout ginger fellow. His name's Thorin.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Lando.
Lando.
What's his name in it?
Elander.
Thorin, it's elf kid.
My ears aren't very good.
You gotta roll your R's. Elf
Him
kid.
kind of like crouched down, like to your level. He's like Elander. Elander. And what was your name, sir? He kind of gestures to Presley.
I'm Presley. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Presley. Well met. Do you guys actually have skill in battle?
Oh, of course.
I'm famed throughout the land for my skill in battle.
I pull out my rapier. It's long.
Oh, whoa!
As he pulls it out, I go shing,
He
and then wah.
And as I pull it out, I use thaumaturgy to make like flames burn up along it in like a kind of like orangey purple color. Like this. Weapon.
he
We're meant to throw weapons in.
yeah, he
Oh.
kind of looks around panically and you see one of the guards walking over to you.
I slip it back in swiftly. Like Yes,
Hey,
that's
y'all need to keep your weapons, Carlston.
Is that more elvish?
This is
Don't
the
worry,
guard
Jimmy.
I'm talking about.
Don't worry, Jimmy. I got this. I turn it. What seems to be the problem, officer?
Your big flaming weapon.
Oh, there's no flame on this weapon. I slide it out very slightly, and it's normal.
Please, sir, put that weapon away before you hurt yourself.
I slide it in, and I'm like, well, we wouldn't be an adventurer otherwise.
Yes.
I kind of like tip my hat slightly. I'm like, okay. But to answer your question, Elander, we are well equipped.
That's good. I'm ever so worried about the battles.
Why?
There are. I've heard rumors that there are not just battles, but they will test you in other ways. And maybe I can be more helpful in those, but I'm afraid I'm a bit of a coward when it comes to battles.
Let me ask you a question, elf kid.
My name
Don't
is-
you want to be a hero?
Please stop referring to me as Elf Kid.
Do you want to be a hero?
Elander.
Hero.
Does Elander
Famed throughout the Elander.
Elander's carrying kind of long wooden staff that is branches kind of wrapping around, and at the top they cradle a deep green orb.
Okay, cool. I can tell by your accoutrements that you're skilled in the arts of thievery.
No, sir, I'm not a thief.
So you must, like, where are your daggers and swords, swashbuckling and swinging from ropes, daggers in your teeth? Where's your leather? What's going on?
I'm a magic practitioner. I don't use weapons.
Oh,
Dear Jimmy, I think you just confused a thief with a pirate.
yeah, it's all the same. You want to be a hero?
pirates and thieves?
Shall we go? Let's be hero. What do you?
I really think we should go in and sign up.
Yes,
Honestly,
let us-
I'm trying to make. Let's go.
You look around and the courtyard is just full of like crying women and children.
Worry not, fair maidens.
I just walk in.
I'm following the group as I proclaim to the crowds, I will become the hero of Sparkwield.
As he's doing this, I'm using thaumaturgy again to enhance his voice so it booms throughout the auditorium. Just like 3 times louder than it normally would be.
Yeah, and I cut a dashing figure as I wave to all these lamenting widows and blow kisses and give them a little bow as I enter through the doors.
Quite the showman, eh, Jimmy?
You gotta give the people what they want.
Yeah, like literally, everyone in that courtyard is watching you go in, just so like confused.
Yeah. You see my ego grow to twice its normal size.
Basically, it's as soon as you all walk through the door, can you each make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Yes.
Constitution. Oh, buddy.
Con, save.
Sticks. Jesus Christ.
5.
Oh God, Jesus. Okay.
So 3 of us
Am
die?
I the only one who actually did something proper? here?
Okay. Oh God. All right. This is what we're gonna do.
Oh, we did just all die.
Presley is totally fine. Jick and Jimmy, you are absolutely desperate for the toilet. You absolutely need to pee like right now. Thorin, you you absolutely need to shit really badly.
Is there anyone else around?
Yes.
Guys, I
Yes.
gotta go.
So you just to set the scene a bit. You've just walked into the waiting hall. The waiting hall is relatively big for a hall, and lots of people have already signed up and gone in. Actually, lots of people have started their first rounds already. They've gone in, and at this point, you can kind of hear cheering and things in the background. Which is yeah. So you can start to hear cheering and everything in the background, and yeah, there doesn't seem to be any sort of immediate toilet in the vicinity.
I think you'll find there's always an immediate toilet in the vicinity.
There isn't in this case. There's a lot of people around, and there's a few guards, quite a few guards stationed inside around the
I'm
outskirts.
gonna
of the
rush. I'm gonna
Do
rush
other people look like they are in discomfort?
Oh right. Sorry. What do you
Sorry.
say? Sorry.
I was saying, do other people like around within like eyeshot? Do they look like they are ridiculously uncomfortable like the rest of us?
Yes. Everyone looks pretty uncomfortable. In
Okay.
the room. It's quite like. I think in there, there's lots of chatter going on. Quite a lot. It's quite loud in there. It's still people like little fights breaking out again, and the guards kind of like separating them. And if anyone's like making a lot of trouble, the guards are kind of throwing them out.
Okay. I'm gonna rush to the nearest guard. I'll be like,
Okay.
Sir,
Yes.
bathroom.
Yes.
Bathroom. Where is the nearest?
Yeah, the bathroom was outside, so you can exit the tournament if you wanna use the bathroom.
Can I borrow your helmet?
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, box.
Persuasion. Where are you? There you are.
Just want to point out that persuading someone to borrow their helmet and then persuading them to let you piss in it are two different things.
He says, yes, you can borrow my helmet. What for? And he kind of like takes his helmet off. Well, he already had it off at this point. He had it under his arm. Kind of hands you his helmet. He's like, yeah, you know, I need it, so don't take it.
Sure, of course. Looking at it, is it big enough to contain the liquid that I need to discharge?
Yes.
I'm gonna look him dead in the eye. I'm gonna cast friends on myself for this one.
Okay.
Wait.
I'll say, for the purposes of this, I'll say that he doesn't notice you cast this spell. Because it would take it'd take components for you to cast it. He'd see you do it, but I'll say you get away with it.
Okay, so I'm using friends on myself, and I'm gonna be like, so I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I really need to pee, and this is kind of, you know, worthy of containing said pee. May I use it?
Worthy. I've chosen you to be the lucky winner of a helmet full of my piss. Hold on while I get the prize.
Okay. Can you show me what friends does? Have you got any spells thing?
Yeah, it's.
Can you roll it?
It basically gives me advantage, I think.
I think so as well. I just wanted to double check. Can you roll it?
I will when I figure out how. That one.
Thank you.
Advantage on charisma checks.
Okay, yeah. So I will
Spell
say,
ends. The creature realizes that you use magic to influence its mood and becomes hostile towards you.
Yep.
How long does it last?
1 minute.
So you cast it on yourself, right? So you'd
Yeah.
be advantage when you're doing charisma checks against yourself.
Yeah. No, like that's what it's for. You don't cast it on people.
No, you do cast it on people.
No, that's what we figured out the other day. It's self. It's a self-cast spell.
For the duration, advantage on all charisma. Oh, okay. So you cast it on yourself, but you have to choose the creature.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess you're choosing the god.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You can definitely do that if you like.
Mm-hmm.
You can, okay. Yep. So make a persuasion check.
This is with advantage.
Is with advantage.
Okay, persuasion. Roll with advantage. Submit.
Okay.
16.
So the guard kind of like looking at you. He kind of looks around and he's like, just oh,
sweet,
oh god,
thanks.
yeah. And you start to realize that he's thinking you're gonna pee on the floor, and he's like, just do it. Like my boss will kill me. Just go over there and just do it. Make sure it never goes on the floor, okay?
No problem. Thanks, sir. And I kind of like run around a nearer like corner where I can do it fairly hidden away.
Okay. During this time, what's Jimmy and Thorin doing?
I am just going to let rip and piss on the floor.
Well, just
Form a wall, boys.
Where are you gonna pee?
Where we came in. What's the floor like?
It's like a wooden floor.
Yeah.
There's kind of like little gaps, so like any puddles would kind of, it wouldn't be a big puddle, but it would still be obvious that there's.
Yeah, I'll just turn to the nearest wall and go for it.
Okay.
Let's take turns. And then I meet eyes with Elf Kid, and I look him dead in the eye, and I say, confidence! And then I turn back to the wall.
Alright, 2 seconds. Okay. Cool. So, Thorin, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna take a shit in my loins and then shake it out on my leg as I'm walking.
Oh, he is a dwarf.
It should be pretty solid. I've eaten good food, but
Lots of roughage.
Okay, so, yeah, did you say, sorry, that you're just gonna let it fall out of your trousers?
yeah, I'm just walking along, kind of like Shawshank style, shake
Yeah.
it out.
Let's tunnel out of this situation.
Oh my god, Jesus. Okay. Cool. So back to Jick. So you
So after I've
do the do?
after I've done, I kind of like run over to the guy and I'm like, okay, here it is. Use your helmet back. It's full. I don't know what to do with this.
Don't look at me. You need to dispose of that.
Ah.
What am I gonna do with that?
Wait. I know. I put the helmet down. I'm gonna pull out my water skin. I'm gonna drink the whole of the water skin. And I'm gonna fill it with my urine. And then, once that's done, I'll look at the guard and I'm like, I'm sorry about your helmet. Maybe I can find someone to clean it for you.
I'd very much like that. That'd be good. And he kind of picks it up with his like little finger and his thumb, kind of like that. And he's like holding it. He's like, "Do you happen to have any water that I can clean this with?"
Wait just 1 second.
I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna call over to. Yeah, this is. I'm gonna call over to Elander. And I'm like, "Hey, Elander, you're a magic caster guy. You might have prestidigitate. No?
Yes. And he kind of like shuffles over, and he's like, "What seems to be the problem?"
Well,
And at this point, he kind of smells it. And he's like, "Oh."
Yes. My friend here. I kind of pull Elander to the side. He kind of relieved himself into his helmet.
Oh, what? Wow, that's horrific.
I know, but don't draw attention to it. Do not. He's on duty. If he gets
It
caught, he's
stinks.
gonna be. I know. He must have eaten some kind of asparagus.
Wow.
No.
I
But
can
could you-
taste it in my eyes.
I know. Believe me, I know. Look at my eyes. And you can see that they're watering.
I can't. You've got 2 patches on.
I lift them up. Look at my eyes. Could you maybe prestidigitate this clean for me?
Yeah, of course, yeah, yeah. And he kind of takes a deep breath. He's like, and he kind of like takes his time, and then like kind of very like you're used to casting spells, and you see you're kind of really making a meal of the incantation and the motions for doing prestidigitation, which is you've seen other people do it. It's relatively straightforward. Very elaborate, and he's like, and he actually successfully does it. And I'd say, yeah, he cleans the helmet, and it's back to pristine. No smell anymore.
So I swing to the guard. And I'm like, look, it's better than new.
Oh wow, no, this looks great. Oh, thank you very much.
Oh, most welcome. For future reference, tiefling urine cleans up metal like no other substance. It's wonderful. Trust me.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, damn it.
You should definitely get advantage on that though, right? Because he's got this pristine, clean helmet.
Yeah, you're right. I'll do that. Make a bluff check.
Bluff.
Is it no deception? Sorry, roll deception.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Deception on this. Is it normal or
with advantage?
with advantage? 22.
He's like, wow. Okay, like, do you happen to have any more I could
Funny that you should ask.
I do happen to actually collect like antique helmets, and I'd quite be interested in having some.
I tell you what. Because you did this for me, I will give you some of this special urine, but I will give it to you after the tournament.
Okay, I'd be willing to pay.
Just 1 minute.
Okay. What is your name, sir?
My name's Garth.
Garth the guard. Garth the guard. Garth. I knew a guy named Garth once. But different story. I will sing of you in my tales as I cross these lands. Here, take this. And I hand him my 5-liter bottle, 5-ounce, bottle of tiefling urine. And I give it to him and I say, you can keep it. For no charge. Just remember that you helped me out, so I'm helping you out, sort of deal. Keep it. It's all yours.
Apropos of nothing, has the charm spell expired yet?
It's concentration, so as long as he holds it up.
Oh, is it? Okay, I thought it was 60 seconds.
So I'm like, yep. Thanks very much, Garth. It was wonderful, a pleasure. I shake his hand.
Yeah, he shakes your hand, like grips it pretty hard. He shakes it. See, he like, his eyes are lighting up at looking at this bottle of piss, basically.
Liquid gold.
I want to ask
puts it
him.
into his. Yep.
I want to ask him 2 things. The first thing I'm going to ask is, so where do we need to go to sign up and get in to do our tournament thingy? And the second thing, how long are you on duty for?
So as soon as you ask him the first question, he's kind of like a bit confused and kind of like slowly gestures to the side, and there's a massive sign. It says like sign up here, and there's a huge queue. Like everyone in the room is in a queue to get to this massive sign up station.
Bear in mind, we haven't looked around yet. We just started pissing and shitting everywhere.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so he's kind of like there, and yeah, I'm on duty for the entire tournament today. So I'll be getting off this evening. Yeah, so at this point, it's starting to get like dusk. You've been here for a while now, and you've been in this room for a little while. This kind of taken 10, 15 minutes or something.
Excellent. Okay. Excellent. No problem. Fantastic. I'm going to go sign up now.
Okay. Best of luck in the tournament. Best of luck, sir.
Oh,
and he kind of taps on the
thank
back.
you very much. Thank you so much. Whew. Well, Yolanda, this was wonderful. This was wonderful. Thank you so much.
Did you just give him a bottle of urine?
No. Yes. Come with me. Confidence, eh? Back to the
Wow.
group.
As you head back towards the group, make a perception check.
Oh, fuck. 19.
Yep. So your nostrils are filled with the smell of shit. You really smell. It's like a nutty, sort of dry aroma, and like very strong at this point. Everyone is like looking around. The only person not looking to find the source of this is Thorin. Deadpan, just facing forwards, totally oblivious to the smell. Everyone else is like, "What is that? What is it?" Like, looking around.
Oh shit.
Thorin!
What's the matter?
Thorin! Do you smell what I'm smelling?
I can't smell
My-
nothing, laddie.
My skin! It burns in this air! You wouldn't know anything about this, would you?
I had to take a shit in my shorts, didn't I?
Oh! Okay. So, okay, excellent. And you don't mind.
I can't smell it.
I turn to Yolanda and I'm like, dwarves, eh? Okay, no worries.
He's like, what is that? That is putrid.
I don't suppose you have any prestidigitate left. Get rid of this, do you?
I would need to find the. I need to find the source.
Thorin, would you happen to know what the source is?
Which bit?
Oh god. Let's go sign up quickly. Like right now, quickly. Presley! Presley! Sign up right now. Let's go.
I prestidigitate my shorts, my trousers. Get rid of smell them. We'll leave the rest behind us.
Excellent.
As the queue starts to like get smaller and smaller, and like more people have gone in and come out, like you notice the people that well, there's been very few people coming back out this way, back into the waiting hall. There's maybe 4 or 5 or so.
Mm-hmm.
Most people haven't actually been coming back out this way. The people that have come back have all been like pretty beat up. Lots of bandages and things like that.
So I turn to the guys and I'm like, so it looks like it's an actual fisticuffs fight. Are we prepared for this?
I've never been more prepared for anything in my entire life.
Excellent. Thorin, I know you are. Presley?
Well, I usually try to avoid struggles like those, but if need be, then I guess yes.
Splendid. Yolanda?
Sorry, very weak stomach. Yeah, I'm with you guys. Are you sure we can sign up as a group?
I don't know. I'm hoping so. Otherwise,
You read the rules,
yeah, you're the rule
I didn't
bearer.
read the rules.
or heard them, or whatever.
Well, we can ask at the desk, can't we?
That's true. That's true. We'll ask at the desk.
Will they tell us the rules at the desk?
Well,
Maybe if you ask nicely.
sure.
Is there anybody else in the queue?
Make a perception check.
To perceive the
To,
person.
to perceive the person in front of you.
There are other people in the queue. Is that all you want to know?
Yeah, I just want to like slap the nearest one on the shoulder and say, "You there! You look like a fine fellow. What are the rules?"
You slap him, and his little hay hat like falls off. Oh. What do you want?
What are the rules?
What do you mean? What are the rules?
The rules.
I don't know the rules.
Oh,
You just shouting the world rules at me.
why are you signing up to be a hero if you don't know the rules?
I'm not signing up to be a hero. I'm signing up for money.
Oh well, you're in the wrong place, laddie. And I push him away.
Don't push me. Get
Don't get in front of the cameras. They're looking at me, not you.
off. Get off.
What's a camera,
That's
Jimmy?
No one knows the rules,
Okay,
so it should be fine.
sure. Let's go with it and see what happens.
Okay, so as you guys get a bit closer, you can hear this like kind of chuckling, and you know, actually make a perception check, all of you.
I need a macro to just click one button.
Use your character sheet. Pop your character sheet out. Quick
It is.
perception.
It is.
I
6.
perceived at a level 2.
You do all roll, yeah?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay, so Thorin and Presley, you hear the chuckling, and as you kind of like glance over, you see little puffs of like ice cloud just like popping up every so often. It's like sort of like that,
From where?
just from like the front of the queue.
Strange.
Very odd. Puffs of ice.
Yep, little like only small, and they just dissipate. So as you guys get pretty much to the front of the queue now, there's a handful of people behind you, but not many. As you get right to the front of the queue, you then see sat behind the desk, the big burly sort of dragonborn male guy, very 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 heavy set, very heavy set, and he's got 2 guards, one either side of him. He's like, hey, welcome. Are you here to sign up?
What's happening, Scale Brother? I say in Draconic.
Ah, the Dragonborn. Isn't that good to see another one of my kind? And he like puts his arm out, he like leans
Cool.
back and laughs, and you just see his entire belly just like.
I do the hand slap thing again.
He just like starts to laugh, and you just see like squirts of these ice clouds coming out of his nostrils.
So can we just hurry through this thing and get through to the next round?
Yeah, sure, if you're good enough.
Well then, that was easy. We're through, lads.
Are you good enough?
And I turn back to the group and I say that in common. We're through, lads. Job done.
You need to sign up first.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Would you?
Like, he just
You want me to sign? And I grab one of my little autograph things.
Put your name down here.
I flick an autograph thing into his. There you are. No charge.
What? He just kind of moves it to one side. It's like, you need to sign in here. Sign your name and sign. Yeah.
I just reach back over and take the little scribbly drawing of myself with my signature, and I put it on top of where he tapped the book, and I just kind of press it down gently. There you go.
He puts his fingers on it and slides it purposefully, like without taking his eyes away from you, to the side again. You need to sign in.
Oh,
You don't want to sign in, move to the side. There's other people that want to sign in.
do you have a pen?
Yes, there's a pen right here on the page.
Oh! And I put my name in this.
Yes,
Okay.
that's what signing is.
I scroll, and it covers like 3 of the boxes. This huge loopy signature. There you go. Do you want me to make it out to someone specific?
What? Move forwards, and they will assign you a number.
Good chat. And I give him the hand slap. I lean over to give him the hand slap again.
He just totally ignores you.
Okay. Well, I turn it into a cool wave.
So I kind of like nudge Elf Kid into to go next.
Okay, so Elander comes forward. Hi, sir. I'd like to sign up, please. Oh, yes, of course. And he like looks down, and Jimmy's signature is like covered. Like, the bot, 3 or 4 different rows at the bottom. People sign up. He's like, this page is kind of ruined. It's based on the previous page, and like he like turns the page back over, and there's like space where someone had written their name and then crossed it out. And he's like, we can slot you in here. Yeah, sign up, please. And Elander's like, okay. He signs his name in that box. And he says, your group is kind of almost ready to go in. Like, go on ahead. And Elander's like, what?
Before that happens, I kind of like, hey, wait, we're all a group.
Sorry. There might be some misunderstanding. You all sign up as individuals, and then we assign you groups.
What?
You all sign up as individuals, and then we assign you groups.
No, I understand.
Relatively simple.
But
you can't sign up as a group. I'm sorry.
What
You
kind
want
of
to
X
sign our
Factor is
group?
this? What kind of X Factor is this?
This is the only X Factor, sir.
No, maybe in this land. Maybe in this land.
Please,
Not-
please.
from-
I've got too many to get through. I've had a long day. Please, come on. Right.
Fine.
So you, sir, Elander, is it? Yes. Please go ahead. Your group is waiting. You all like look down and you see a group of people like waiting to go in to the arena, and they are it's basically a dwarf in some sort of like chainmail with a mace and a shield, a female dwarf. She looks quite solemn, quite like relaxed, not really bothered by the whole thing.
Does she look
and then-
like she shit herself?
Nope. He looks clean. Does not look covered in shit. There's another dwarf that looks a lot more kind of ragged, very darker sort of skin, and he looks terrified. A lot of people look quite terrified when they get like up to him. And then there's also a human and a gnome with them as well. Both of them look like they're dressed in kind of raggedy clothes as well. And Elander joins up with them.
I'm
Okay.
gonna shout after him in Elvish again. Good luck, my friend.
He kind of looks back with a like, "Help me!" sort of like glance. He's like, "Thank you. Good luck to you too."
Confidence!
He's like, "Who's next?"
So I'll walk up and I'll. So right here, like pointing at the signature box.
He's like, yep. Sign up. Yep, go for it, please.
Just to be clear, James, how much XP do we get for defeating the signature box?
Minus 50.
So I also sign my name in like a really extravagant way, just within the box instead of all over the place.
Beautiful signature, sir. I appreciate a good signature. Where are you from? You look like you've travelled. You
I'm from nowhere and everywhere.
Like myself.
Indeed. I travel. That's what I do.
Good to meet a fellow traveller.
I tip him my hat and walk towards where I need to go.
Yeah, what a gentleman. Okay, he points you off to the side. One more for this group, please.
One more.
One more for this group, please. Come on, don't be shy. Who's
Lauren or
next?
me? Who's next?
You.
Yeah.
Roll a d6 and see who has the highest.
I'll do it. Right. Okay, cool. Presley comes forward.
Okay, man, that will be me, good sir.
Okay. Yep. So sign here. And yeah, you'll be allocated to a group.
Okay, then I shall sign with my most beautiful cursive script and walk wherever he points me.
Okay. So as you join the other two, you notice that there was one guy that was kind of waiting. You barely noticed him. He's so small. Well, not small, just like really scrawny and insignificant. He's actually one of the guys that was in the group that Mark was kind of talking to earlier. He was stood there, and you've joined up with him.
Interesting.
I shall nod towards him.
Yep.
Does he
okay, cool.
recognize me?
Yeah. He's basically really peed off that he got separated from his group.
Right.
Yeah. Do you guys want to say anything to him, or?
Hey there, elf kid.
I'm not an elf.
Aren't you?
Oh, it's you.
Wait, you're not elf kid.
He like looks at Jack. He's like, oh, this is the guy the autograph guy.
Oh.
Oh, you mean me?
Oh,
And I start to grab an autograph.
I don't even know if I want to enter with you, you loonies.
Well, it's entirely up to you, my friend. You can
Don't you want to be a hero?
You're gonna be able to hold your own. You can even fight.
Maybe.
Wait. What?
I said, can you even fight? You can't even understand common. Oh. And he kind of like walks off towards like it's basically a little bit of a queue where the group together by group, close to the like a door to go into the into the what's the right word? Basically, the last room before you go into the arena.
Antechamber.
Yeah, that thing. So yeah, there's a queue waiting to go in there.
Okay.
Like people are getting checked out by the guards, making sure that they got everything, and he kind of like just walks off and joins the back of the queue, waiting for you guys.
Thorin, we've made space for you.
And yeah,
Exactly as I planned.
he walks off. And then yeah, the Dragonborn's like, hey, next, please, come forward. Yep, come forward, don't be shy. He points to you. Yep, please. Yeah, first one of the next group. Yeah, please sign in.
And I pick up the pen and just
Do a big squiggle.
drop it in the paper and just rip it across. There's a big gash in the paper.
Whoa! Come on now, come on. There's no need- Why? You guys have ruined. Terrible.
I've never used one of these.
Can you not write?
Nope.
Ah, why didn't you say so? What? You tell me your name. I'll write it down for you.
Thorin.
Ah, Thorin. I heard that name before. Wait,
It's very
You're not
Thorin.
Borin's brother, are you?
I've heard of you.
You may have heard my brother. He's also called Thorin.
He writes down your name. Yes. Well, good luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
As you turn to leave, as you kind of, that's fine. Yeah, you kind of head over and stand to the side, waiting for the rest of your group. At this point now, you look back and you know at this point that the next 3 people, basically, or 3 or 4 people, are going to be in your group. So you kind of start analyzing the queue.
Yeah, I analysed the shit out of the queue.
I'm gonna see if we can swap old, like short, scrawny guy with Thorin.
How are you going to do that?
I'm gonna walk up to.
Also,
scrawny
swap
guy.
him back out.
No, he's not in the group.
Oh, is he not in our group?
No,
Thorin.
like Thorin is not with us, is he?
No.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna
I
walk up
thought
to
the
this.
scrawny guy left and then...
Oh, yeah, I thought the scrawny guy left and
He
Thorin
was
joined in.
waiting for us
Yeah,
to
you
join him.
just gone ahead and just waiting in the queue.
So I'm gonna go down there and I'll be like, "Hey, I didn't catch your name last time, but
My name's
it's
My name's Iandro.
Iandro.
Iandro, yeah.
Okay, Ian. It seems rather apparent that you don't really want to fight with us.
I don't want to fight at all. I wanted to fight with my friend. That's the only reason we brought him here.
Ah, some quick money, is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
You've seen the size of him. He's a monster.
Yeah. I was trying to befriend him myself. Seems
Yeah,
like a
well,
nice guy.
get to the back of the line.
Well, this is why I am here actually. See that little dwarf over there?
See that little illiterate, shit-smelling dwarf?
I don't smell shit.
Not anymore. No. Well, I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Between me, the half elf, and the dragonborn, we make maybe half a fighter. You were gonna lose with us.
Oh,
But-
what?
But
Make it... Okay.
if you want to trade places with that dwarf, you might have a better chance of fighting and winning something.
I don't even know who he's with. He's on his own.
Yeah, but isn't that better than knowing who you're with and knowing that who
No.
you're with is shite?
No, he could be on his own in a group. That'd be horrific. At least I
Surely.
can throw you guys in front of me as fodder and run away.
You could just run away now.
I could, but I want to see what I'm up against first.
Why don't we just throw you in as fodder? There's 3 of us and 1 of you.
You're half a fighter. That's why. If you were strong enough to beat me, and he's kind of like looking him up and down. If you were strong enough to beat me, then
Okay.
maybe I would stay with this group.
Okay, so I'm gonna sit down. And
the
I'm
floor.
gonna sit down. I'm gonna gesture him to sit next to me. I'm gonna be like, okay, I challenge you to an arm wrestling competition.
No. Make a persuasion roll. Make a persuasion check.
21.
All right. What's in it for me? And
No, I mean, yeah.
No. Watson, if you get to, have a better chance of winning,
What are the stakes? What are we talking about here?
just switching places.
So if you
You
win, I
swap
switch.
people.
And
Yeah.
if I win,
And if you
Then-
win, if you win, I will throw myself in front of any damage that comes your way.
okay. You got yourself a deal.
Excellent.
Okay. Make a athletics check.
Athletics. Shit.
Ah,
Okay.
another plan I did not think through.
3.
Okay, you see Jick kind of like
Oh shit.
start to push in this arm wrestle, and this scrawny guy, he's like, as he starts to push, you see his arms actually flex up, like, and he kind of like feels out Jick for a little bit. They're kind of going back and forth, and you can see like Jick starts to shake, his hat like tilted to the side a little bit, and his tail is flapping back and forth furiously as he's trying to push this guy down. And then Eandro kind of like tilts his head to the side and just goes boom, slams you down. Right, yeah, you were definitely right about making up half a fighter. Jeez. Right, well, at least
Well,
you
there you
better
go.
hold your word for it. You better hold your word.
Well, that's the thing about us tieflings. We're not very known for keeping our word. But that's fine. I'm sure it'll be okay for you. And I turn around and walk back.
Hey, you screw me over, I'll find you.
I didn't say anything.
Arm wrestling will be the least of your worries.
What? Where's Thorin?
Well, that didn't pan out.
I thought you were going to get Thorin in our group, Jick.
I was trying to.
At this point,
I'm
like
just
your
really
arm is
evil.
like throbbing from like
Yeah, like-
trying to.
I tried.
Why don't...
What are you doing, Jimmy?
Well... Oh. Okay.
He's just posing the entire time.
Yeah, I've just been standing there.
Stop posing.
Do we just need to get rid of him?
Well, yeah, but
Okay. I'm gonna walk over and pick the guy up by the scruff of his neck.
Before you do this, like there would have been a lot of stuff happening in this time.
Okay.
So like, the Dragonborn would have been like, call the next person forward. You see the next person that comes forward is actually like 2 people, and they are like side by side, look identical, absolutely identical. And the one kind of speaks up. It's a female. They're 2 half-elf females, and the one is like, yeah, we're here to sign up. Dragon Ball's like, oh, I barely saw you down there. Oh, there's 2 of you. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, sign here. And the one elf kind of half elf leans up and signs, like both names, one after the other. And he's like, yeah, please, you've got one member of your team waiting for you, and good luck. And they're like, yeah, okay, whatever. And they just kind of like really flippantly like walk over to Thorin then. They don't even look at you for a second. Just kind of totally ignore you. Yeah, they just both basically sit down and whisper into each other. Not really paying much attention to you.
Cool.
Dragonborn's like, next. And then this female comes forward, female human, like soot and grease and stuff all over her. She looks like she's a hard worker. Big 200 more she's got, like over her shoulder, and kind of like looks like she got work clothes on, like hard leathers, and a white sort of shirt that's like quite dirty from work. She's like, oh yeah, I'm here to sign up. And Dragonborn's like, yep, sign up, yep, please. So she's like, yeah, the name's Teal. And he's like, oh, right. So she can't really write. So yeah, he writes her name down, gestures over, and she goes over, sits with Thorin as well. What's he gonna do? Actually, the twins are in a different group. Sorry, the twins were ahead of you guys instead.
Okay.
On it, so they were in a different group. So the people that come in is Teal, and then there's 2 humans that joined Thorin's team as well. Both of them look relatively scraggly, some leathers. One of them's got a pitchfork, the other one's got like a shovel.
Oh, Thorin, you're a dead man.
And the last guy, basically back of the queue, is the last guy to join Thorin's team. Then he comes forward. He's got leather sort of jacket on, arms cut off, hood up. He's quite not really that short, maybe like 5'5" or something. Well, he's pretty short. 5'5", 5'6". He has looked extremely ripped in his arms, really ripped. Big backpack on, and he's got like banded up like wrists and feet. And he kind of leans over and like whispers. He's like, the name's Sid. And the Dragon Ball is like, oh, okay, yeah, cool, I'll sign you up. That's the last one. Brilliant. Join your team. So Thorin's team then is this guy called Sid, Teal, and two humans. Would you like to speak to any of them? Thorin?
I like my first team the better. All those chicks. That one sounded sweet.
Yeah, they did not like the look of you. They saw you pre-prestidigitation, and they fucked off.
Rather smell.
Okay, so the groups each got assigned like a number. So I guess the first person in the group would have received like a little badge or something, just telling you which group you are.
I am number 1.
So, were you first in your group, Jimmy?
134.
Were you first in your group?
Yep, that's why I'm number 1.
I
No,
guess
Iandro was.
technically-
Iandro was. So Iandro's got yours.
I just keep repeating, I'm number 1.
So Thorin, on your piece of paper, you look down and you can't understand what it says.
I can read, I just can't write.
Okay, cool. You read and you see that it says Alpha.
Alpha.
Yeah. Then, as you guys are, I guess you do all, Thorin's team do all like join in the back of the queue as well with the rest of the groups.
Yeah, we'll join in. Yeah.
Okay. So at this point, there's basically 4 groups left in the waiting hall. So there's the very first group, which was Elander's group. Then there's the second group, which was the group with the twins in it. And then there's the third group, which is Jimmy's group. And then the fourth group is Thorin's group. Okay?
Okay.
So Thorin's group, you know you're Alpha. Jimmy's group, you don't know what you are because Iandro's got it. He saw it. He hasn't said anything to you about it.
Presley,
Yes.
have we given up on Thorin? Is Eander our new friend?
I don't know. Have we given up on him? I mean, he's just in another group. We might be joined later.
I mean, I could just go and get him. Or beat the number off this scrawny little git.
Sure, if you want to do that.
And then get into troubles with the
Yeah.
with the officials here.
Okay, so I walk up to Eander's got the number, right?
Yes.
Okay. Hail!
What?
Hail!
Oh, Jesus, it's another one.
Give me the number and get out of our group!
What number?
Give me the number and get out of our group!
What number? You psycho!
I pick him up by the scruff of the neck. The thing! I take it from him, as he's got it on him, has he?
Yeah, he's got it in his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can pretty easily take
Cool, I take it from him. Get out of our group! And I throw him to the side. This is my group now! I am number 1!
Oh, Jesus. Make an intimidation check.
Okay. Intimidation.
As he does this, and like the guy lands on the floor, I'm gonna be like, "Are you sure you want to be in this group with this guy?"
Can that be a persuasion?
Nope.
Oh, fuck you. Okay.
Intimidation.
4! So I picked him up, grabbed the thing from him, threw him aside, said, "Get out of our group!"
So, like, as
And
you
he's
throw him,
not afraid of me at all.
As you throw him, he just like, he's kind of in the kerfuffle. He snatches the paper back off you as you throw him. He lands back on the floor. What the hell's wrong with you idiot?
I pick him up again. "Give me that back and get out of our group!"
Make an athletics check. Oh no, sorry, make a dex, just a straight dexterity check. Excuse me.
I got acrobatics.
Nope, not
No.
acrobatics, just dexterity.
So do I roll that as a save on this? I guess you do, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
17.
Ooh, okay, yeah, you snatch him up again.
There's like some fucking ninja shit going on here.
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, you snatch him up again.
"Give me that back! And get the fuck out of our group!"
He's holding it tight this time.
Okay.
He's like, if you just want to know, then I'll tell you what's written on you.
No,
Jeez.
it's my group.
I don't care.
You should care because I'm the leader and you're not in it.
Stop grabbing me. At this point, like the guards kind of see that there's something going on, and like two of them kind of walking towards you.
Cool, I raise my hand. "Guards!" And I call them over and I hold him up by the scruff of his neck. "This little bastard is taking control of my group. I don't want him."
Put him down, sir.
I throw him down. And put my fists on my hips and I strike a pose. "Be gone with him! And give me my title back!"
Are you okay, sir? You seem disturbed.
This? I don't want
It's
this.
okay. He's just down with the sickness.
Jick, talk me. Oh, Get him gone!
God.
Yes.
You all hear Jimmy just start.
I'm gonna start dropping some plates on his ass!
Just keep the fighting to a minimum. You're going to be doing plenty of it, okay?
I will not have him in this group. I am the leader.
You guys hear Presley just start strumming on his lute.
Yeah, I probably sat down somewhere and I'll just let them fight over it and just wait till it's out. turn.
I start to do my argument in time with the music. And in harmony.
Naturally.
Yeah, I just like naturally singing my oration. "I will not have him in this group. I will not have him in this group. Get him gone." "Get him out of here, I say."
At this point, I'm turning to the guy and I'm like, "Hey, are you sure you want to be with this guy?" I mean, look at that other group. That guy has a mole.
take the damn thing. It's just a piece of paper.
I'm number 1.
And he kind of throws the piece of paper to Jack.
I snatch it out of the air. I'm number 1.
Make a dexterity check.
6!
Don't snatch shit.
Okay, well I try, and I miss, and when I miss I turn it into a cool wave.
Take the paper.
Hold that for me, Jick. I'm number 1.
Okay.
What number are we?
Do you want to
I
read
look
it?
at the paper. What does it say?
It says Omega.
We are Omega.
Mhm.
Alpha and Omega.
I'm Omega. I'm Omega Man.
Okay, so unless there's anything else you guys you want to talk to anybody in your group, or you ready to go?
Did we successfully get him out of our group?
No.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I'm telling this guy, I'm like, "Hey, you can switch with the dwarf."
Okay, Guy. What's your name? What's your name, Guy?
Leandro. And
Okay.
I can't switch with anyone. They've assigned us groups.
I will cut your throat on the stage of the battle. I'm dramatic. I'll do all sorts of weird shit.
Please leave me alone.
I don't like you.
Okay, I don't like you either.
No one likes you.
Instrument.
I mean, look at
Play
you.
a musical instrument.
No, I
What good are you?
Farmer. I'm
You're a farmer.
Leave me alone.
You cannot be a farmer with that build.
Leave me alone.
What do you farm? The tiniest little fucking field of... I don't even know. There's nothing you could farm. You don't look like you've ever lifted a single carrot.
You look like you've never ever set foot on a farm.
I know. I haven't.
So shut up.
I'm very proud of it. Okay.
So if you knew we couldn't trade, why did you arm wrestle me?
What do you mean you couldn't trade?
Well, switch places with the dwarf.
Because I thought I could get... Well, I thought I could get you to throw yourself in front of enemies for me.
We'll throw you in front of the enemies. And then we'll stab you in the back.
Because
And then we'll sing a song about it.
you guys are half a fighter.
Well,
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So, you guys, you now start getting ushered into the actual room.
Ah, okay.
And when you go in,
I'm gonna put away my loot again. And actually pay attention.
I will be right back.
okay. So yeah, you guys get ushered into the room. This room is, I don't know, maybe 100 feet by 100 feet, something like that. And you hear the crowd like a lot louder in this room. There's like lots of weapon racks around the outside, and you see in the middle of the room there's some training dummies.
okay.
The room is like just recently been emptied, so basically the last of the previous groups have gone in and had their battles. So you enter in, now the 4 groups enter into the room. The groups kind of stay together for the most part. So like each group goes off into their own corner, and you see some people start to kind of like start stretching, loosening up, and like hitting the training dummies and things. Some people pacing back and forth.
I am waving to the crowd.
There's no crowd yet. You're
I can hear 'em,
in the
though.
waiting room.
I'm practicing my wave. They're calling to me, Jick.
Not just you, my friend. Not just you.
No, but mostly me.
Whatever you say.
You see now, near the entrance to where the arena is, you see Lady Dalaman, and she addresses you all. Welcome all, welcome. You've all been grouped together, but you will be assessed individually. The first round is going to be just basic, testing your basic combat skills. This is to weed out the people that can't hold themselves in battle.
I raise my hand to the sky.
I'll take questions at the end, sir.
I do not lower my hand. I just stand there.
She kind of then just kind of ignores you. She says, due to the prosperity and high population of Sparkweald, there are a high number of rodents that feed off the waste of the people. Said rodents can often grow very large and be more than just a menace, and actually become dangerous to people, causing diseases and death. The local guard have rounded up a number of these, and your task in the first round is to prove that you can handle yourself against these overgrown rodents. Do not underestimate them, as when backed into a corner, they can be deadly to people. You guys have been grouped together, and you'll be working as part of a pseudo team for now. Only those that show promise will continue onwards. I'll explain the rules of the tournament at this point. There are only 2 rules. If a contestant is killed by another contestant, then that contestant that killed the other one is disqualified immediately.
What about the dead one?
The dead one is dead.
I see.
Obviously. The second rule is if a contestant is rendered unconscious and unable to continue at the end of the round, then they are disqualified from the tournament. Other than this, anything goes.
My lady.
Please, sir, 2 seconds.
I've got 2 hands up now in my pose.
2 seconds, sir.
Okay. I turn it into a cool dance.
Oh, Jesus. What's the question?
When do I win?
When you complete all the rounds of the tournament.
I see. And you said if someone is unconscious, they're out.
If they're unconscious at the end of the round.
Right, but if they're killed by a teammate, the teammate is out.
Yes.
But if they're rendered unconscious by a teammate, is that teammate out?
No.
I see. What do you have to say to that, Barry? And I meet eyes with Eander. Methinks I have found a loophole.
The king will be looking for innovation and strength.
We are certainly innovative.
I am certainly strong. Barry, I might use you as a club to impress the ladies.
So you've each been assigned an identifier for the group.
Just going to reconnect quickly.
The first group to enter the battle will be Group Alpha. Which group is Alpha, please?
Me? Me?
No.
Me? No.
It's on us.
So he looks over. She looks over. Okay. Please get yourself ready. You'll be entering the arena very shortly.
I've lost your cameras,
No, we
Jick
lost
and
yours.
Thorin. Oh, you're back. Weird. Fuck Roll20, man. Fuck our PC gen.
Okay. So who is Group Beta? And you see
Is it
one
me?
of the humans.
Is it me? No.
One of the humans in the twins group raise their hands. Yeah, we're Beta. Okay, yeah, you'll be second. So as soon as these guys enter, you'll be next. So get yourself ready. Where's Group Theta?
That must be us.
And then you see
No.
Elander.
Best for last, Jimmy.
Confidence!
Raise their arm. You'll be third. And final team, Omega.
And I nod.
Okay,
What?
You'll be going in last.
Saving the best for last.
Good. There's the spirit. So, right, we'll be starting very, very shortly. As soon as the gates open here, then just make your way into the field, Team Alpha. And she exits through the door.
Farewell, my lady. You're gonna get it, Barry.
Okay, so I guess unless do you want to do anything to prepare, Thorin? Ready for the first round?
Nope.
No.
Good to go.
Good to go. All right.
Brr.
So
Good luck, Thorin. I'll miss you.
As he goes in, I'm gonna.
We quickly sneak into his group.
I'm gonna pull out my fiddle, and I'm gonna start doing a little like ditty on the fiddle. I'm just gonna say as I'm singing it, "Don't worry, Thorin, you're always gonna get my note," and I'm gonna inspire him.
how long does inspiration last?
Until he uses it.
lasts Till he uses it.
What? It must have a
10
maximum
minutes.
duration.
Nope.
10 minutes. Okay.
Nope.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, you take your inspiration die, 1d6.
Woo! I feel inspired.
Okay. You guys are gonna need to help me. Tell me what you can, because I can't. I don't know what I'm doing.
I can see a huge arena with barricades in it.
Yes.
Nothing else?
Nothing else.
Rooms
far
off to the sides?
Okay. Right. This.
Like tunnely rooms?
That's underground. That's where we're coming from.
Can you see that guy?
What guy? Yes!
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
Gladiators ready.
That's me, guys. That's me.
3, 2, 1.
All right. So yeah, you see Thorin. We need this guy. We need this guy. We need this guy. And we need this girl.
I think the guy with the pitchfork is your strongest fighter.
So,
He looks ready to go.
Oh, marvelous. One of my strings just broke while the guitar was just...
Oh
So as you guys enter in, you see. Why is my crowd stopped here? Not a bitch.
It's because I'm not in the arena.
Okay, cool. So you see a big kind of stone circular arena around you with layers of people like sat down, cheering, and you see like a barricades on the sand in the arena. The sand, like as you enter, like the smell kind of fills your nostrils, kind of an unfamiliar sort of smell. Kind of the smell of blood mixed with sweat, and like iron filings and all sorts of weird. It's the smell of war, basically. It's not very nice. It's quite intimidating being in this sort of space. And ahead of you is a big sort of stone slab door. As you enter, there's in your team you've got this guy called Sid. He kind of like hangs to the back, doesn't really do anything. And as you enter, you've got a lady called Teal on your side, kind of large, sort of burly sort of woman with a maul. You've got a dwarf on your side. I don't know if maybe you said he was human earlier, but you've got a dwarf on your side. Very sort of cocky looking. He's got two daggers, and then you've got a guy with a hay hat on with a pitchfork, like kind of a bit scraggly, looks a bit scared. As you walk through, the door closes behind you, and then the stone slab in front of you gets lifted up, and out come.
I'm gonna draw my crossbow at this point.
Out come 3 rats, big giant rats, yellow beady eyes, big teeth, and they look like their eyes are darting around. They look quite erratic.
Back in a sec, just gonna grab a drink.
Yeah, so these 3 kind of come out, and as soon as they all kind of lock eyes on you, they started like running towards you. Just before anything sort of starts, the dwarf's like, come on, we got this, and he just like runs in, and the dwarf runs in with all of you without you basically. So he runs in full sort of movement, and the rats kind of surround him. And at this point, I'd like you to roll initiative.
So I have to have my token selected to do that. Do I?
Looks like it.
Turn order. Beep, 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 beep,
Can you guys
beep,
see
beep,
the
beep.
turn order?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you see the stuff I'm putting in there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
That dwarf's so dead.
He's like, mauled alive, eaten dead.
Can you order this turn order, Mark?
Yeah, you do ascending or descending.
How?
There should be like a little button. Like a settings button, maybe? I can't remember.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got it. Alright. Cool. Alright, so zoom in a little bit. So, yeah, first on the turn order is a giant rat. Which one is it? Yeah, this one. So this giant rat's gonna bite down, well, try and bite down on this. Let's turn my sound down a little bit, it's a bit loud. Yeah, gonna bite down on this overeager dwarf. Yeah, so that's gonna hit, and that's gonna be 5 points of damage against this guy, which is his health. So in one hit, this guy crumbles.
And this is this reminds me of a conversation I had with you the other day.
Yeah, so this guy, one hit, runs out, just gets crumpled. Soon as seeing this, the guy with this pitchfork in your team is just like absolutely terrified. He's like, oh my god! Oh, we gotta die! And he kind of turns around and runs back towards the door, starts banging on the door to get back in.
Good luck, Thorin.
I've inspired you. Can we
Oh,
see
yeah.
this, by the way?
No, none of you
We
can see
can't.
this. No.
Okay.
So yeah, so that guy's run away. So that ends that guy's turn. So it's another rat. So this rat at this point, he just bites down on the corpse of that guy, and he does hit and does like 3 damage. But this guy is pretty much like dead at this point.
Being eaten alive, then dead.
Next on the turn list is Thorin.
Cool. I lower my crossbow and take a shot at this closest rat.
Okay. Oh Jesus!
Nice.
Well,
Oh,
there you go.
Didn't have advantage. Okay, so yeah, that definitely hits, and you do 8 points of damage to this, and you obliterate this rat. So you shoot a crossbow bolt, and it just goes like straight through the neck of this rat, sends the rat like skidding backwards, and just kind of wriggles around a little bit for a second, and then just goes limp.
And now I'm going to make my way over towards the barrier. As an end action.
All right.
How do bonus actions work? Can I do anything with that?
If you have
I've not
any
really read the
spells
rules.
on it.
You might have some spells you can cast as a bonus action,
Yeah.
but I don't know if there's much you can do.
I've got a healing word, but I can't really put using that just yet.
No. Okay, that's the end of your turn. Next is going to be Teal. She, having seen you do this, she's kind of like inspired a little bit. She's like, come on, come on. And she moves up to this rat, and she's going to try and hit this rat. She hits it. Yeah, she does hit it.
Go, girl.
Surprise. So yeah, she hits the rat with her maul, doing 4 points of damage to it. She just clubs it. Oops. She clubs it like straight in the head, and it like sends it into like a, it's really sort of dizzy, and it can't really get its bearings or anything, and it's it's looking pretty rough now. This rat is still alive, but it's looking really rough. She's like, she kind of shouts out. She's like, "Come on, we can do this!" Like towards you. And that's pretty much the end of her turn. Holopot, this guy, he's still really, really terrified, and he like runs like up this way, and he's like trying to clamber up the side. And, that's pretty much the end of his turn.
Jesus, Brooks, why do you do these crazy?
Next giant rat, he's gonna kind of seeing his little brother getting beat up. He's gonna move forward and try and attack this woman. Gonna bite down on her, and he gets. Take a second. Yeah, so he's got pack tactics. So because his ally is in range, he gets advantage on attacks. So if I do
Advantage?
that- Yep. So yep, he gets 17 to hit. Yep. So he hits her, and he does 3 points of damage. He bites the rat bites down on her and like bites her right in like the shoulder, and it like looks really, really bad. This giant rat bite just like crunches down, and her arm is pretty much useless. Her weapon arm is pretty much useless, and she like really kind of struggles and goes down to one knee. She's like, and yeah, she's looking extremely rough. She's about to go down. That's the end of her turn. Sid kind of like you see him kind of take a moment, and he looks like he's kind of focusing, and then like in the sort of a blink of an eye. Oh, wait a sec. He kind of like crouches over, puts his arms to his side, and like just runs across the sand. Like he looks like he's barely even disturbing the sand. Runs all the way over, like around the rats and stops, and kind of like closes his eyes and goes into a sort of. No, actually, yeah. Sorry, he'll attack one of these rats. Yeah, he's gonna attack this one. God. Yeah, so he runs all the way over. He looks cool as. Kind of stops by the rats and just goes for like a roundhouse kick on the rat, and just about misses, and it kind of scrapes across the top of the rat. And he spins back around, and you see him focus, and all his muscles kind of tense up, and you see him like go into this like really sort of focused sort of defensive stance, like a martial arts sort of stance. Just like stops and pauses there, and that's the end of his turn. This guy's dead. This guy's not dead. So this rat next turn. So he's gonna try and attack Teal as well. And he gets the rat pack tactics, so he has advantage. You guys can't see any of this, can you? I forgot.
Nope.
So, yeah, so he like jumps up, bites down on Teal's neck, just like pulls out her throat. It's like,
Oh,
she
Good
just,
luck,
like, crumbles down,
Thorin!
and she's like, oh no!
Confidence.
Go.
She is dead.
Oh boy.
That's the end of the rat's turn.
Are you looking forward to our turn?
That rat's dead. That's dead. So it's Thorin's turn.
I'm gonna discard my light crossbow and run on in there, drawing my battle axe as I go.
Okay, got enough room to get in there?
Just.
Yeah, just about. Okay. Yeah, go for it, make an attack.
Is there such a thing as flanking in 5th?
No, you need feats for it though.
Oh, okay. I thought you might have like an advantage for.
I think it's rogue specific things.
Fair enough.
Did you roll?
No, yeah. I'm using it two-handed.
Okay.
Oh,
Inspiration.
wait. Wait on me. Oh, what's this? No, I'll just miss.
Sure you don't want to use your inspiration?
I would
Yeah, go on then.
just remind you that everybody who hasn't one-shot a rat has died when in melee combat with it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you use your inspiration.
Nice.
And you know, thinking back to that little diddly that the tiefling kind of gave to you, kind of inspires you, and you feel like the thrill of the battle, and then the crowd kind of guiding your axe as you spin around, and you just like demolish this rat. You just slice it straight through the neck, all the way, follow through and spin around, and the rat is.
I like to think as he was running up there, just close his eyes for a brief moment, and just hears my note, like, "Don't worry, I've got your back."
Cool. Anything else you'd like to do, or is that the end of your turn?
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Holopod, still scrambling, trying to get out. He like goes to the other side, scrambling to get out.
He's
and
covering so much ground.
He's terrified.
I'm imagining Benny Hill music right now.
Yeah, except with like giblets flying everywhere in the background. Screams and the clash of battle.
That's dead. Sid kind of takes a moment to focus, and then like opens his eyes in a flash and goes for a flurry of blows against this rat. So he does. The first one is a kind of like just a jab, like a jab against the rat, and the rat just like squeals out the way, and he doesn't quite hit.
What kind of monk is this guy?
It's fucking shit, man.
It's okay. He'll be dead in a
and then
second.
He goes into like a spin, it goes for like a sweep because the rat keeps like ducking down out of the way. At that point, the rat like jumps up into the air.
Matrix
Splinter
camera
is
around
rat.
it.
Yeah.
Pretty much. The
This rat like flattens its
really
belly to the
agile.
floor and then just springs with all 4 feet straight up.
This rat is like looking rough as hell as well. His skull has been crushed in, pretty much. He jumps out the way and then like as he uses the momentum of the second kick, he goes for a third one, and pretty much the same thing happens again, and the rat just jumps out the way again. And he looks like genuinely like surprised. This rat is just like available.
Splinter.
So the rat just like as it's still in the air from like the Rundo's kicks, it like goes for a bite attack on the leg of this guy.
And just hits an artery.
Like he lands a bite like straight on the guy's leg.
Yeah.
And you can see it kind of pulsing into his leg. This sort of like diseased fangs, sort of like sinking in. And this guy loses.
Okay, Sid.
Health. What's that?
You okay, Sid?
I think I'm dead.
Yeah, that's the rat is gonna move. Rat's gonna kind of move around to the other side of him as well, and that's the end of his turn. Thorin's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna run over this rat. Flanking the side of Sid. I say, this is how you do it.
Boyo.
Oh shit,
wow.
that is how you do it.
You,
How come whenever I say this is how you do it, I roll a 1?
Because
you
it's
lift your
you.
axe
Because
above
you're
your head?
number one, Jimmy. You're number
That's
one.
true, I am number 1.
You just bring it straight down, straight through the rat, and just end it. And you just hear like a roar of the crowd at that point.
So just to be clear, the rats killed half of your group, and you single-handedly killed 3 rats.
Butchered them all. I'm gonna run over and attempt to heal wounds. See if I can.
Sid. Oh, Keel's dead. Their
She's
throat's
dead,
gone.
dead. I don't care about Sid.
Keel's dead, yeah, their throat got ripped out.
Oh, what?
Oh shit, if I'd have heard that, I wouldn't have attacked these rats!
So yeah, that is the end of the combat.
I'm still next round. What happens with these? I'm gonna put in a strong word about these cowardly guys in my team. Shouldn't be allowed to advance to the next round.
Strong word. I carried the team. Back at university, right? With group project.
Yeah. None of them did anything. I did all of this. Start scratching your name on the dead rats.
You see then that the door that you came out of opens back up, and you instead walk back in.
Or collecting my light crossbow.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. You pick up your light crossbow and you head back, and you are then back in the room with the other team.
Ah,
I see
Thorin,
Jimmy
you
and
made it.
Jeff and everyone.
How did it go?
Piece of cake.
Excellent.
I knew it would be.
At this point, like he says, piece of cake, and you see like 2 body bags coming through, pretty much, with just like blood everywhere, and they're going out through like a different entrance than when you came in.
Ah, piece of cake, eh?
Just 2 of his team left, pretty much. Hollow Pot is nowhere to be found as well, so he went out a different entrance.
Excellent.
I guess it's your turn soon, boys.
Okay, so
Best for last. My high five, Jimmy. and
Yeah.
High five, Presley.
Yeah.
I just look at the other guy. I didn't remember your name. Let's take it.
So Lady Dalaman comes back in, and she's like, "Okay, well done. That was an amazing spectacle. Unfortunately, there were some casualties, but this is the risk that you must bear. But you did well. Good job."
Thank you!
I was talking to the contestants that.
She's talking to me, Jimmy.
You're welcome.
Is he okay?
No, but it's okay.
Yeah. So yeah. Next up is Team Beta. Are you ready?
Is that us, Jick?
No.
And you see the twins and these 3 humans. They are all make their way into the arena, and then you see the doors kind of close down.
Twins and 3 humans.
Twins and 3 humans. Yeah.
There's 5 on their team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But 4 on our team.
There's 5 on the first team as well.
Why do we not have a full team?
We don't need a full team, Jimmy.
Well, I know, but Thorin could have joined our team.
Could have.
Because you scribbled on more than one flipping box.
Well, I scribbled on enough boxes to be on my own team. Number 1.
All in favour?
So
Oh, you're such a joker, Presley. Okay.
you hear, you hear various sort of crowd cheering through the door, and lots of like ooh and an ah and stuff like that, and then eventually the door opens back up after like 5 minutes or so, and the twins come back through, just kind of laughing and joking and kind of like twirling their blades around, and all of the rest of their team are completely decimated.
Ladies, well done.
They're all dead.
Like twins.
Would you care to join our party? We're a man down.
You actually I'm going to talk to them.
No.
Okay.
No,
Okay,
let's
so
not.
They go back up into the corner.
He's like looking at the wall, talking to himself.
Yeah, I'm practicing my lines in the corner. Ladies, 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 ladies.
Okay, so next up, like Lady Dalman comes back, like, and looks a bit sheepish this time. And she's like, well, that was one way to win. I mean, wow, well, we've not had that before, but you did actually defeat the rats, so well done. And the twins are just like, mm-hmm. And she's like, right, okay, so next we have Team Theta. You ready? And Landia's
No,
team
Jimmy.
kinda...
No? I go back to practicing my chat-up lines to the wall. Ladies.
They enter into the arena. So that's Elandia. There's a kind of dwarf with chainmail on with a mace.
Confidence, elf kid.
Looking dwarf.
I got a good feeling about you.
Yep. Thank you. What was your name again? Cracks a little awkward smile at you and then like, goes into the arena.
I walk. No, before he goes in, I walk over. I put my hand on his shoulder. I say, "Good luck, kid. Make sure to go on a high note." And I'm like,
Oh, thanks a lot. Good luck to you guys too. Hopefully we see you in the next round.
Yes, see you in the next life.
What? What? And he kind of
Ladies?
like,
Ladies. I'll immortalize you in song.
They go
once
out.
was an elf kid.
They go out. Similar sort of thing, like some cheering, some oohing, some ahhing. A little bit longer this fight, maybe 20 minutes or so. They're fighting. They come back. The doors open, and let's see. Oh. Okay, so they come back, and Elandia walks back in, but he's being propped up by the dwarf with the chainmail on.
How does a dwarf prop up an elf?
Because the elf
And I say this as I'm looking at them.
almost like collapsing pretty much.
Whoa.
He's barely there.
Well done, elf kid.
He is conscious, and the remnants of his team come back. Like they're gone. There's a dwarf, an elf, and a dwarf, a human, and a gnome. They just destroyed.
Okay. Like, well done, elf kid. You've done it.
Good job.
You look at Elandia, and he looks extremely rough. He's got like cuts and bruises all over him. His hair's all messed up, and he's like, oh, don't let those things gang up on you. Oh, they're so bad in groups.
They're bad in groups. Hmm.
They really,
Good to know.
they do a lot of damage.
I'll noted. Go recover. Go take 5.
Oh, I can't believe we made it out alive. It's all due to my friend here.
I knew you would. I didn't.
Okay, so he kind of like limps off, and they start like trying to tend to his wounds. Lady Dalaman comes back in. She's like, "Oh, what about? That was a brilliant fight to watch. Well done."
Wouldn't know. There are no screens.
There's the best screen of all for you next. Live action screen.
Ah, the thrill of a live performance. It's about damn time.
The final group for the first round. Are you ready, Team Omega?
I've never been more ready for anything since the day I was born.
Yeah,
He looks off into
you like hear from behind you, like
I do a lot of looking off into the distance.
you hear Leandra behind you just go like, and then.
And this little prat, we'll just call him Sacrifice. Let's go, Sacrifice.
Okay, let's go. Onward and upwards.
Literally.
I need to set everything up.
Setting stuff. Whilst you do that, I'm gonna grab a drink of water.
Yeah, I bet. Go for it.
1 second.
Delete Holopot. He's dead.
Don't need Jick, don't need Jimmy, don't need Presley, they're all dead.
I'm here.
Not for long.
Okay, let Jimmy go first, and then
Hell no.
I've got my battle plan already ready.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys, I can't remember, do you guys have ranged weapons?
I've got daggers I can throw.
Does Jick have a ranged weapon? I don't remember.
He had a rapier. I don't think he said anything
Yeah.
about ranged weapons.
Oh, this could be interesting.
Okay.
Well, depending on where I am in my turn order, we might actually not have too many problems, hopefully.
Is your internet being gay again?
But, no.
Oh, never mind then. Because I came back and you said something problems.
Oh, we were just talking about you, mate.
It's my session next week, right?
Oh, we're playing next week?
No. Just kidding.
Oh, and this just in 2 weeks' time I won't be there, by the way. This time most definitely because I'll be in Switzerland.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Having a gig. Whoop, whoop.
Oh, nice.
Okay. So you guys step out onto the sand. The smell fills your nose. Jimmy, you've actually smelt this smell before. The smell of like a lot of blood kind of dried into the earth. Probably brings back some memories that you're not really very fond of. But the rest of you smell this kind of deep, kind of bloody sort of smell mixing in with the sand, and it's quite disconcerting. And the impact of the crowd sort of hits you at this point.
Well, this brings back some unpleasant memories.
Jimmy, it's fine. Once the crowd is going, and I just do this, like,
They are cheering for me, aren't they, Jick? You're right.
They cheer like really loud. When
I draw my longsword and flourish it in the sun.
they love it.
I do
Everyone's
the,
going
you know,
mad.
do you remember with WWF wrestling where the Hulk used to do the thing with his to, like, listen to the crowd? I'm doing that with the crowd.
They love it. As you're doing that, like you see the stone bridge the other side starts to open. That stone door starts to like open, and 3 rats come scuttling out. Yellow beady eyes darting around, and they kind of latch onto you and start running towards you as a pack.
Okay.
Each of you roll initiative.
As they run into us, I tap our friend on the shoulder and say, "Good luck," in like a kind of snarky way.
My initiative roll doesn't work.
Select your token and then click it.
Oh. Can I oh, wait, wrong thing. Oh god. Oh well. So much for my plan.
Yep.
Well, GG.
So what is the weapon situation before we go on? Have you got a ranged weapon, Jick?
Nope.
No. Cool. To battle.
To battle.
All right. So first things first. This rat goes first. He's going to run up. Just run straight at. He's just going to run straight across towards you guys, snarling. And that's the end of his turn. That's all he can do.
All right.
Jick Magar.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand there. I'm gonna throw my hands in the air once again as the crowd cheers. I'm just gonna shout. Well, wasn't that a little off key at the rat? I'm using vicious mockery.
Wow, nice. Give me a roll for it so I can see where it is.
Oh, bollocks. Well, that was a bad
It's a
roll.
spell attack, is it?
Yep.
Natural 1.
Yep.
Alright, auto fail. So it's a. If it misses, it does nothing, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
Like-
I'm assuming so.
Yeah,
This is
you've
about-
written save success something happens, but I presume that means nothing happens.
Yeah. Yeah, so you kind of shout it, and you with your enhanced vocal cords, you infuse magic into your voice. Kind of shoots out, and the rat kind of like ducks to the side at the last moment, and it just like kind of just jitters off past the rat. Is there anything else you'd like to do? Just a move, a bonus action?
I'm gonna just turn and say, well, I tried.
Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action, isn't it?
Is it?
I just wanted to double check because I can't see it on my character sheet and I couldn't be bothered to open the PDF.
I'll double check for you real quick.
I don't think vicious mockery
Bonus
was
action.
an attack.
Yeah.
What's that?
Vicious mockery is an attack, is it? You don't have
No.
an attack roll and a save. It's usually one or the other.
Oh, that's
isn't it?
true.
Yeah, you do. Oh yeah, you have to do a save. I think there's no attack. I think
Yeah,
I
there's
had
no
to put
attack roll, I
attack.
don't think.
I had to put attack for the
Hmm.
thing, right?
No,
No, you can just leave attack out.
Oh, okay.
Put the damage in. That's it.
Okay, so there is no attack.
So it just needs to make a 13 wisdom save then.
Okay.
Yeah. In that case, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, because I haven't actually done anything with attack.
Okay, so you kind of shout it, and you see it absorb into the, and the rat kind of like looks back and forth, and it kind of like shrugs it, and it shrugs off the effect.
Okay.
On a save success, I don't know what happens.
I don't think
Yeah,
anything
check
happens,
it
there's no effect.
I don't think that nothing happens with the save
Okay.
because this is a cantrip, so it's crap.
Okay.
But I will use bardic inspiration since it's a bonus.
How many do you have? Do you have enough?
I have 2 left.
Okay.
And I'll just say, well, I just jazzed in my pants. And I'm inspiring. Who's next? Jimmy. I'm inspiring Jimmy.
Okay, at the very mention of you jazzing in your pants, Jimmy gets fucking rock hard and raring to go. Was that the end of your turn?
Yes, it was.
Cool.
Okay. Let's put this back. Are you going to move at all, or are you going to stay there?
No, I'm just gonna stand there.
All right. So, Jimmy, your turn.
Cool, so I am going to move here. And it's going to be like all flashy steps as I approach, catching the light. Look at me. And do a lunge and a flash and a stab. I jab my longsword at the rat.
Okay.
Like so. What? That's not it at all. I've got my attacks like. Why is it asking me to input value in? Oh, it's asking me to input value on emote text. Okay.
Cool.
Does a cool lunge. There we go. Jimmy does a cool lunge.
All right. Yeah, you cleanly hit. You kind of look like you're an absolute buffoon as you're walking over.
No, I do a cool lunge.
Yep. You look like you're an absolute buffoon as you're walking over. And you're just like, what is this guy doing? And then like, in a sort of flash of movement, you just absolutely execute this rat. You kind of like crouch down and just like slice upwards and just slice straight through his skull.
Nice.
And the rat just falls limp. He's
Cool.
Dead.
And as he dies, I throw my sword back and go, ah! And I point towards Presley and I say, "They're just rats!" And give him inspiration. I thought it was a trick with all these corpses. They're just rats. There we go. Cool. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
Cool.
Presley, your turn. You
Okay,
got a 1d6 inspiration.
What I want to do is, well, I'm gonna flick a strand of hair out of my face as I look over to the rats. I gonna clear my throat and I go, sleepy, sleepy little rats. And I'm gonna cast sleep over on,
Yeah.
let's say on this rat. That's far enough away for everyone.
Okay.
So it means, well, I'm just gonna cast it. It's in a 20 feet range. 5d8 hit dice worth of hit points will fall asleep for 1 minute without a saving roll.
Okay.
Starting from the nearest from the castle.
Whoa, that is a spell description. Holy shit.
I put in the whole spell description.
I see that.
But essentially, from the target, like you start minusing the health off, and if, like, let's say you roll 20,
Okay.
and the rat has 10 health, you take 10 health off the dice, that rat falls asleep.
Yeah.
You take the next 10 health, that thing falls asleep. If
It's
it
a really
doesn't
shitty
go
system.
Beyond that health, yeah.
Yep. So you need to roll 5d8.
You did.
He has.
What's the
It's 21.
damage thing I
that's
did.
That's the damage. Okay. Cool.
God, the cheering's getting loud. Annoying.
Okay. Yeah.
make
I'll
that-
turn it down a little bit.
Yeah, I turned it down, it's fine.
Oh,
Just
okay.
keep it.
I'll turn it down a bit. Shouldn't have been that loud anyway. It's just because I wanted to turn it up because Chick was riling them up.
I am.
Oh,
It's what I do.
are you Jick?
I am. Yes, what I do.
Okay.
I'm number one.
All right. So you kind of cast over, and the rats kind of like stumble about a bit, and then both of them just kind of like slump down and just lie down flat face in the sand. Both of them have fallen asleep. Like to do anything else?
I'm gonna turn over to Jake and say, "You see, that's a lullaby," and I fire him.
We're all so fucking pleased with our own antics.
This is amazing.
Oh, come on. I'm now playing a character. I can actually make puns.
Exactly. It's amazing.
And Mark knows how he usually suffers.
Yeah. Now you all can suffer with us. Okay.
Right. So end of your turn. Giant rat. He is asleep. How many rounds do they sleep for?
1 minute.
Well, oh, geez.
Yeah. Sorry, this combat's over.
Coup de grace, guys.
Yeah.
Coup de grace.
All right. So it's Jick's turn.
Or as soon as they get attacked,
I didn't
by
roll
the
for
way.
Iandro.
Oh, smooth.
I gotta be honest, I was gonna use my next turn to punch him in the face to knock him unconscious. Just saying.
He's gonna actually run up to Jimmy, and he's gonna try and stab him in the back
Of course.
with his pitchfork.
Okay.
So he's gonna roll up to attack, which is 7 to attack.
Nope.
That'll beat your AC.
Hell no.
All right. So he just swings over, and it does connect with you, and it just like bounces off your shoulder, and his pitchfork just like snaps in half.
I just want to go back in my memory now and think back to the rules. If I kill him, I'm disqualified, right?
Yes.
that's what you remember.
Okay, cool.
You can kill another contestant, and you will instantly be disqualified. Okay, so he just like is terrified of you now, and he's gonna try and run away. He doesn't have much movement left. He has a bit, but now you were threatening him, so you can take an attack of opportunity if you like.
I am definitely going to do that. But I need to. Do you know how melee combat works? Like I want to. Well, I want to hit him basically. I don't want to like stab him or cut him.
Oh yeah, you can do non.
Can I just hit him with my sword non-lethally?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I will do that then. I attack him non-lethally.
Okay.
Which will be a. Here. There we go.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you just turn around and with the hand of your sword, you just, as you turn around to run away, you just bob him in the back of the head, and he just crumples down, unconscious.
Problem. Solution.
He's gone.
So I'm gonna spend my turn, I guess, moving to the rats.
Okay.
Just gonna like walk to there. Do I want to cast? No, I'm just gonna walk. I'm just gonna walk and like cheer on the crowd. I'm like, "Hey, you're amazing!"
They love it. They absolutely love it.
I'm like moonwalking. I'm not walking. I'm just moonwalking across the sand.
Quick rule question. Generally, how often can I use my first level spells?
Twice.
You've got 2 casts per day.
got 2 slots.
Yeah.
Okay, because it doesn't say that anywhere here, so I was.
You can use cantrips as much as you want, but spells is 2 per day.
On your spellbook section at the very top, or top left, there's an area called spell slots, and you can put in your max and how many you've used in there.
Ah.
And your max will be, it's on the character creation area somewhere. It does tell you on your like level up sheet. It tells you how many you get per day.
Yeah. There's also that sheet. If you scroll down a little bit, you'll see the level up spell slot sheet. So at level 2 we'll have 3 spells.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. So yeah, that's my go basically.
Okay. It's going to be no go. Yandro is
Down for the count.
Jimmy's turn.
Yep, so I'm going to walk over to this sleeping rat, like slowly milking it for all it's worth, turning to the crowd, yelling up, "Are you not entertained?" And then...
They are loving it, by the way. They're going nuts.
I forget, don't you get like some huge, massive advantage for attacking things that are unconscious?
You get an advantaged attack for sure.
Yeah, or they're like flat-footed or something like that.
I don't think we have flat-footed AC on you, do we? No,
Well,
we
we
don't.
have IC without armor, maybe something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, you have advantage as long as you're within 5 feet.
Okay.
So if you shot it with a crossbow bolt, you have disadvantage.
So it doesn't roll advantage on the attack. That's a pain in the ass. So I'll roll that again for the advantage. And I'm going to use my inspiration
Oh, okay.
to add 5 to that.
You hit it, and you...
So I do like a couple of weird abortive pirouettes, which I turn into like an interpretive dance, and then I'm like, "Yeah!" and jab this sleeping rat in the head.
As you're kind of like riling the crowd up and just like, you know that you're going to kill this rat, and you're just like, really kind of taking it in and everything. And then you do your pirouette and you kind of slice down, and it just like slices into like one of the legs of the rat, right into his sort of torso, and it slices, and the kind of rat spins around, and is looking extremely rough, but you don't quite hit where you were aiming for. I guess the rat wakes up.
Yep.
Yep.
You can shake it awake, you can deal damage, or you can wait till the spell is over to wake something up.
Okay, so it's now awake, and looking extremely rough, and it snarls back at you.
Suddenly the rat has reformed.
Is that you? End of your turn? I guess it is. Giant rat. That one's still sleeping. Presley, your turn.
Well, I also gonna move my 30 feet, I guess. Wait, where was that? 5, 10, 30. Yeah, well, same as
Yep.
thingy, of course. And do I have anything useful? Actually, I don't think I. Oh wait, how is ranged combat in this? If I want to lob a dagger at the rat that's already awake,
Yep.
is that possible without me getting penalties because it's in close combat? Or how is that working?
Yeah, there's no. As far as I know, there's no combat, no downside for you to just fire into combat. It's just when it was prone, you would have got disadvantage.
Well, then I want to lob one of my daggers at that rat.
Okay, you can do that.
Roll type normal, please.
Okay, yep, that hits. So you like take your time and take your aim and you throw it and it just goes straight through the skull of the rat. The rat kind of skids off to the side with the dagger still stuck in its skull, and it falls limp at this time.
Well, now it's a row don't.
Hey!
Oh, buddy.
Wow.
I'm
That-
enjoying this.
that-
Puns.
Puns. Okay, end of your turn. Giant rat, that is dead. So he's gone. Jukmagar.
Jik Maga. So I guess I'm just gonna make my way across, pull out El Rabiaro, and stab the rat.
Okay, go for it.
Weapons.
Roll with advantage.
Attack with advantage.
Whoa.
Oh wow,
Yep.
so Jik kind of rushing forwards with his kind of green cape billowing out behind him. I think you guys you've seen him being quite sort of jovial and riling the crowd up and doing a lot of talking to people. But at this point, you kind of see a flash of how he truly is in battle, and he, with like perfect precision, just like pushes the rapier straight in through the eye socket of the rat. Perfect precision, pulls it straight back out, and the rat just basically doesn't move. It's as if nothing happened to it. It's just an in out, and the rat is just you just see it stop breathing, and it's dead, like
Cool.
a surgeon basically.
And I hold my arms up to the sky and cry out, "Yeah!"
Just all three of us like this.
Are you
hard,
not
go hard.
entertained?
I'm just gonna bust out my fit and just start.
Yeah, I whip out my loot and start jamming.
Yep, let's do a session here. Oh wait, can I play that with a missing string?
I don't know. Can you? This is the question.
Not quite.
Beautifully.
Not quite. Doesn't quite work, but
That works fine.
And we spend the next 15 minutes.
Yeah,
doing
we're out there for a
Everything's
while.
dead, but we're just like
Yeah.
entertaining the crowd
Eventually,
like crazy.
like the guards come in and they're trying to like usher you out.
And I do like this huge long solo, followed by like this long oration of how Barry, who's unconscious, was a dick.
Oh, and I want to collect my dagger.
Who's joining in on this like playing the music?
all three of us.
Yep.
All
Probably,
three of you
yeah.
make a perform check.
Oh, buddy.
Finally, something I'm good at.
6!
Natural one. Oh my god.
Although I think that should have advantage because of how easily we dispatch the rats compared to the rest of all the groups.
No.
Not too good.
14.
Okay, you hear the crowd starting to like quiet down. They're not really into this. Like there just seems to be like it's quite a good melody. It's quite a good tune going. But there's one of you that's like really out of tune and it's kind of like really awkward to listen to.
The quieter the crowd get, the more I perform.
Yeah,
time we
it's
should
getting
let Jimmy
quite painful.
take the lead.
And you guys, you can hear it. I don't think Jimmy can't hear it, but you guys can hear. He's way out of tune with his loot.
There's 100% no way I'd be actually out of tune. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
You guys can think what you want. You're probably out of tune.
Jim, the guitar's a little, it's a bit off. Do you wanna maybe do a bit of tuning with that, maybe?
Okay, look. It's pretty clear what's going on here. These guys aren't ready for this. But trust me,
Of course.
their kids are gonna love it. and I sling the loot back over my shoulder and walk back inside.
I just hope they won't have a grunge on us now.
Oh!
Brilliant.
Just we were all jamming out to Johnny B. Good. They're just not ready for it.
It's your cousin, Marvin.
When you guys go back in, you see that like Yandro has been stretchered out. He's unconscious, but he's alive.
Who's he?
He was
Oh, Barry.
Yandro, yeah. He was
No.
unconscious at the end of the round, so he's been.
Excellent.
Hey, Thorin, we took out that imposter. And the rats.
Yeah, so you actually realize at this point, like, when you go back into the room, that there's like actually only the people that you saw succeed this round are the only people that have succeeded this round. Like everyone else is
Failing to rats. We might as well just collect our medals now.
Yeah, why have they not given me a medal yet?
Village of dead people.
well, yeah, a lot of them were disqualified. Well, you don't know. You don't know what it is. Okay, so
I'm guessing a lot of them were disqualified.
maybe that was a red herring.
Maybe.
Okay, so Lady Dalman comes back in to greet you. She's like, "Oh wow, that was an amazing fight there. You really got the crowd on your side. I think that's key to this place. It can be the difference. Really make a difference."
Well, thank you. You're welcome.
I think so. I think it was our performance that really nailed it.
So now that we're past the first round, we're going to actually perform the rest of the tournament.
Jesus, Basti. Jesus, man.
Hey, camera on.
This is
Yeah,
is
since
unacceptable.
We've only got like 45 minutes and I've got enough.
God, he's so beautiful though.
No, it's not. It's not. This is not right, man. This is not right.
It's okay.
No.
So,
Okay.
yeah, Lady Dalman, she's like, you. For the rest of the tournament, you're going to be participating in rounds as part of a group, as your teamwork and abilities are going to be assessed.
I have a question.
You-
Sorry to disturb, but
yes.
can we pick our own groups this time, or is it still predetermined?
The groups, as you can see, like looking around at this point, you can see, like the remnants of the old groups are just like scattered around the room. So there are no groups at the moment. Your group is like the only one that kind of like resembles a group, but the other ones are like all dispersed people sort of thing. So she says like we're going to be assigning your groups based on the king's orders. So the king has been watching, and he.
What did he think of me?
He did not care for your performance.
It's okay, you don't have to sugarcoat it.
You seemed like a good fighter.
Do you
But-
think we could maybe put in some requests, or will
For
he
what?
not for picking our own groups?
But he's already directed what the groups should be, so
Okay.
I'm afraid not.
Very well.
I will now call the groups. So, trying to read this. Jimiandrix?
Yes.
Am I reading that correctly?
No. My true name would take many hours to pronounce in your primitive tongue. But you gave it your best shot, and that's all that matters.
Okay. Well, you're on the first team, and
No, I'm number one.
joining you will be Thorin.
Ah!
Also, Presley. And finally, Jick McGar.
Well,
Hey.
we've got the band back together.
You will be the first team, and the remaining contestants will make up the second team. At this point, you kind of see Sid and the twins kind of like eye each other up a little bit, and look back at you guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it just the groups that we knew that are left, or is there other people from other groups?
This is what I'm saying. Yeah.
This is
only
it.
the
No,
groups
that's
that
it.
we knew are the only people that are left.
So massive Hulk guy isn't here.
No.
Interesting. Okay.
But you. No, you wouldn't know. That's fine. So yeah, you can see that the other team is made up of this guy called Sid, who you saw was on Thora's team.
You got to be careful of Sid. He's vicious.
Hey, there you go.
I've been trying to like fit that in for ages, but I just gave up and said it. There is like no natural moment, so I decided to create one.
You definitely created that.
And I say that to the room,
Um,
and no one gets it.
Sid, the
Didn't
twins.
seem very vicious to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Thorin.
And then there's also on their team is Elander and the dwarf in the chainmail that was helping Elander. So there's 5 people on their team, 4 people on theirs. Again. So Lady Dalaman is like, you must all be tired from today. We will resume the tournament tomorrow. It's getting quite late now. So please find rest in the city and return tomorrow, and we shall continue with round 2.
My lady, where's your nearest, finest inn?
The tavern that I would recommend is called the Falcon's Flight Tavern, and it's just south of here, near the residential district.
And tell me, what are you doing this evening?
I will be not with you.
Ah. Well, you know where to find me. Where's the tavern?
Just south of here.
Jick.
Walk south, and the big falcon statue on the front of it.
Jick, Thorin, Presley. What say we go rustle up some rooms with our entertainment?
I think this is a fantastic plan.
Let us see what the...
To glory.
You're gonna leave?
Well,
Head
if
for the
there's nothing else that we need to stay for,
Yeah, I'll leave, but I keep like looking back and making eye contact with what's her name and doing like the
Lady
call me.
Dalaman is pretty much left now.
Yeah, but I'm still doing it.
At this point, like the other team, the other group is kind of filtering out, but they keep keeping totally separate. They don't want anything to do with each other. Like the twin.
If I'm walking past Elander, I'm gonna pat his shoulder and say, did a good job apparently today. Good luck for tomorrow.
Yeah, you did a good job apparently.
Yeah, I hear you guys did really well. Like, I'm quite sad I wasn't on your team, but at least I got through. Best of luck for the next round.
well, if you make it through tomorrow, you'll definitely be on our team.
Well, I
Or
hope-
dead.
What?
Right, those are the two options.
Well,
It
there's a third
seems.
option.
Everybody else is. Did they all die? I wasn't really paying much attention.
No, I noticed.
But I thought we did a good. Did you hear our performance, Elf Kid?
Yeah. My name's Elander.
Right, but you heard it though.
Yeah, it was really.
It was so good. We're playing at the Falcon's Head tonight. Where is the Falcon's Head?
Are you guys actually gonna play tonight?
Yes. That's
Yeah,
that's how we earn our keep. We're bards.
Would it be okay if I came to watch you?
Of course.
naturally, you can help.
Spread the word, and I throw a bunch of signature
No.
stacks in his face.
I take off my hat. And I hand it to him. You can pass this around and
Oh.
get a coin for us.
Even better.
I'd actually really enjoy that.
You can be our apprentice. Elf Kid, the band apprentice.
That's not my name.
Let's go.
I'm gonna mumble some obscenities in Elvish. Maybe loud enough for Elander to hear.
He's gonna pretty much respond as well under his breath in the same sort of thing.
So-
Dragonborn.
It's switch from paladins to Dragon Ball. I like it. I'm gonna speak to Elander as we make our way towards this tavern, and I'm just
Okay,
asking him to.
Before you've actually left the building, is there
Okay.
anything? Well, as you're walking out of the building, like you kind of start to chat to Elander. As you walk out, the Dragonborn that signed you in kind of like calls you over. Hey, guys, come over here.
As we start walking over, I whisper to Jimmy, I think he wants your autograph.
Ah, who?
Him, the guy.
Elf Kid?
No, I'm fighting the other Dragonborn.
Ah! Do I know him?
No, not anymore.
Well met, Dragonborn.
Hi, you guys.
And I start giving I hold out my hand to give him the handshake, the secret Dragonborn handshake. That only I know.
Dragonborn house. He goes to like actually shake your hand and then he realizes.
Yeah, I do all that.
And he's like, oh. Anyway, and he kind of like, ignores you and starts to speak to Jack.
What's new, Scale Brother?
I was at the games. I saw you guys today. You did amazing.
Thank you.
I think so.
That brings back memories of my my better days.
Your better days slaughtering rats in an arena.
No, I never did that.
Me neither.
But I've potentially got a bit of work on the side for some good strong adventures if you guys would be interested. Ideally, I'd like the Sparklords to take this contract, but I don't know. It's maybe beneath the Sparklords. Maybe you guys would be interested.
But we are the Sparklords. It just hasn't been decided yet.
Well, did you see the twins?
If it's beneath the Sparklords, it's beneath us because we're the Sparklords.
I
Ipso facto ergo sum, my friend.
You guys did amazing, but did you see the twins?
No.
No.
What did they do?
Well, they're amazing. I'm pretty sure they're going to be the Sparklords, and I heard that you guys got put on a different team to them.
Yes, we did, and we're probably going to bring them down.
Thorin saw.
Wow.
Has Thorin told us about his combat at all? In like idle
I
chat.
think he would have filled you in at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because there were like two battles before then, and you probably would have asked him like, what did you fight?
Aren't those twins on the same team as the monk that can't kick a rat?
They are now, yeah.
Oh, but they're going to be the Sparklords, definitely. Okay. Well, good luck, Scale Brother.
I hope you guys are the Sparklords. Like, I wish you best. I'm just maybe looking for someone to try and help me out with something. But if you're not interested, it's no problem. I wish you the best of luck.
We could have a look at it. What is the problem?
Well, it's not so much of a problem. It's just you see, I won a map in a card game a few weeks back, and I've been like kind of thinking of getting around to kind of following the map and seeing what's at the end of the trail.
I know what lies at the end of the map. Adventure.
That is the right attitude, my friend.
My friends, we must go on this quest.
One thing at a time, Jimmy. One thing at a time.
Where there's adventure, there's song.
That is a good point, Thorin.
You guys play music?
Songs of bravery and adventure.
I'm like gesturing to all of our instruments. I'm like,
Presley,
of course.
what say you?
Wow. Oh, I'd love to hear you guys play.
Well then, and I swing over my lute. Wait, no.
We're always happy to oblige to a private.
We'll be playing at the Falcon's Wing this evening.
Do you mean the Falcon's Flight Tavern?
Yes.
Whatever.
He does. He's not very good with
Anything, it seems.
anything.
I hear. I saw you swing a mean. Got a good sword arm, but you're missing a few screws.
My friend.
What's a screw?
Yes. What's a screw to a god?
At this point, I'm just gonna push Jimmy to the side a little and focus on this guy. I'm like, so, I'm sorry.
Sorry guys, I think my ego got out of control.
I'm sorry. Everyone knows me around here. Sorry. My name's Jamkul Droverson.
Oh, did we lose Bestie?
No, I just
Oh, okay.
refreshing because all the cameras froze for me.
Oh, okay.
And what exactly do you do here, Jackal?
I'm I'm the clerk for the Death's Respite. I deal with all of the entrance, and I deal with a lot of the legit for the entrance. I don't normally sit and just sign people in all day. I normally have a more involved role, but today
Okay.
we've had a lot of entrance, and I've said I'd help out.
Sure,
I
I understand.
At this point, you kind of notice he's got like kind of dark, dark brown golden armor. That's kind of like spiky around the shoulders. He looks like he's quite built for like melee combat. But like I said, he's very fat. So he's like bursting out of his armor.
He's almost like an old general, I guess.
He's not that old. Not really that old.
Okay.
Just
He's almost like a very young, fat general.
yeah, well, he's not even like a general, but he's got like quite nice armor on. So it looks nice.
He's
It's
just young
You
and
notice
fat.
he doesn't look very athletic. Doesn't
Okay.
look like he could do much.
He
But
can't do a
he's like- he's
backflip, but he can punch you really hard.
He's a Dragon Ball. He's got like dark silver skin, and you notice he's like kind of breathing bits of ice every now and again when he's speaking.
Okay, so
yeah.
Jamco.
Yes.
This map. What exactly do you need us to do?
So yeah, I was told that there's ancient treasure at the end of this, and I would just simply go and get it myself. I'm something of an adventurer myself.
We can
Of
see
course,
that.
Of course.
Yes, of course. But these things. I have lots of duties here at the Death's Respite, and I don't really have the time to go and get it. But I'd be willing to maybe share some of it with some willing adventurers that would get it for me. But I need to know that I can. That I'm passing the map on to someone that can take care of themselves in battle, and you guys seem like you could handle yourselves.
Certainly. I mean, I think between the four of us, we could do something for you.
I'd be willing to maybe part with maybe 20% of the value of what you find.
20%. Do you have any idea how difficult this journey would be?
By the looks of the map, I'm used to these sorts of things. It looks relatively trivial. And he's like,
My friend, I have to stop you there. We're not into trivialities here. We seek adventure.
Before Jimmy does and says this, I want to insight check him. I want to see if there's any kind of deception going on here.
okay, yep. Go make an insight check.
$17.
Yeah, he's deceiving you that he's an adventurer. He's not an adventurer, and he knows. He's basically lying when he says that this is trivial. This is not trivial.
Okay. So I'll say, can I see the map?
Well, it's very precious to me, and
I understand. I'm not gonna take it. You could hold it. I just want to have a look at it. I want to.
well, you
gauge.
do understand that the value of the map is knowing where the treasure. And if I just tell you where the treasure is and then keep the map, the value of it goes extremely down. You can just go.
I understand, but I want to know. I want to see myself how dangerous this is.
Well, I obviously I can't show you it. Like I can show you that it exists, but I can't show you where the treasure is. I'm sorry. If I describe it to you, it's maybe 3 or 4 days ride from here, on horseback. And it's
Okay. Do you know what kind of challenges we may face? Because
well, of course. He kind of eyes dart around, kind of like panic. And he's like, wolves, probably wolves, and yes, maybe a troll or two.
I kind of let out a bit of a chuckle, and let me just stop you there. You are not an adventurer, are you? Not really.
Well, what do you mean? Of course I am.
I'll pull him to the side and quiet down. I'm like, look, you're not really an adventurer, are you?
He kind of looks around and he's like, no, but I always wanted to be, but I just couldn't. I never, you know, I was always bullied in my school.
That builds character, you know.
Clearly.
That's what my mom
Clearly.
always said.
And I think it came through, but I don't think we can do this little errand for you. Not for 20%, not without knowing the true dangers. I will propose we take 75%, but I will drop that down to 65% for you if you do a little something for me. It's nothing really. I just
make a persuasion check.
Sure.
So you can get him to entertain this idea before you
Okay.
say anything.
That's perception. Wait, persuasion. Where are you, persuasion? I'm not used to this. Persuasion. 15.
Okay. What do you want me to do?
So there is a god by the name of Garth.
Yes.
I
I
would
know.
like-
I know of Garth.
He's a wonderful man. We won't go into anything, but for the duration of the tournament here, I wouldn't mind it if he was, you know, off with paid leave.
I think I catch your drift. I think that is probably something within my power to do.
Fantastic. If that's okay, I will drop the percentage down to 65%.
I think maybe make it 50%. Garth is gone for the tournament, and you have a deal.
Ooh, 50%. How about 55%? And you let us know what kind of challenges we're up against next.
I'll be honest with you, I have no idea.
Can I check that
haven't
one?
I haven't the foggiest.
I would like to insight check that.
Yes, you can insight check. Roll an insight.
14. Yeah.
As far as you are aware, he's telling the absolute truth.
Okay. Very well. 55%, and we will do this errand for you. And I'll even sing a song about you. We'll write a song about you and our adventurers on your quest.
That would be amazing. Would you do that for me? You'd write me a song about me adventuring.
Of course. We're bards. We make shit up all the time.
Big puff of ice smoke comes out. You've got yourself a deal, and he grabs you by the wrist. 55%.
55%. I turn back to the group and I'm like, well, guys, seems we have a quest after we're done here.
Seems like.
After.
In the meantime, to the Falcon's Flight Tavern.
Yes. To the Falcon's Eye.
Okay. So you head out and over towards the tavern. Did you say you want to speak to Elander on the way?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask him like general stuff, like how old is he? Why is he here? Like, does his parents approve of him being here if he's like really young? Things like that.
So you can ask him. Make an investigation check just to see like how good you are at finding out.
All right. I'm gonna investigate. Oh, wow, that's bad.
He seemed to take quite a liking to Presley as well, so I'd happy to have Presley assist you on this.
I can't even roll it, right? Because I'm not proficient in it.
Yeah, you can roll all the skills.
Yeah, you can
It's
still
not
roll it.
letting me roll it. That's intimidation.
Hang on,
Wait,
let
I
me
can't-
check.
That's not letting me roll
I
it.
can roll it. You should be able to.
Oh, no.
Oh, I know why. Because I'm retarded. 1 second.
Nah. I
'Cause
thought
of the
that might be it.
pop-up. No, the pop-up's on the other screen. Four.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm happy to let Presley assist you with this.
Sure. Presley?
So,
I also roll it.
Investigation, yeah, you roll it as well.
Oh god.
Oh, God. Oh, that's good.
That's all right.
Okay, so
I
you're,
actually get -1 on that, so that's a pretty good roll.
Yeah, me too.
you're trying to like probe him with questions and things, and he's feeling a bit threatened. But each time, like you hear Presley kind of like whispering to him in Elvish to kind of like calm him down. And you guys working together, you manage to find out like Elander is about 50 years old, which is very
50?
young for an elf.
Okay.
He's seen quite a lot. He's pretty wise and pretty intelligent, but he seems very like noobish. He's actually from Sparkweald, so he did grow up here. And as you speak to him a bit more, you realize he is actually very, very intelligent, like very intelligent, and he's very into his magic. You learn that he has a sort of a goal to try and set up his own magic shop within Sparkweald, but he's really struggling to get off the ground in terms of finances.
Okay.
So he's trying to join and use his magical ability to try and get started, get some money basically to start.
As I learn that like snippet of information, I'd like to ask him, does he know how much he needs to start up such a thing?
Yeah,
Like
so
what-
we can RP it. So yeah, I've been looking at the he's kind of gesturing around at this point, like at the buildings around. He's like the buildings in Sparkweald are fantastic, but it does mean that they come at quite a price.
Naturally.
I do have some properties in mind, but the rental fees, there's just no way I can afford them before I actually have the shop. So I'm gonna need to generate some finances first. Generate some
Okay.
wealth.
How much roughly are we talking here?
I think, he seems quite sheepish to tell you, but he says like maybe even over 100, 200 gold maybe to start.
Okay. Okay. Interesting. This is very interesting.
But yeah, once I'm set up, potentially, I really want to start my own store. I've been doing a lot of research about creating sort of magical items and enchanting items, and I'd really like to do that, but I can't seem to get started.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I'm sure at the end of this tournament, you'll have more than enough money to set up your own endeavors.
Yeah, I'm hoping so. I heard some rumors about the twins on my team, that they're very strong. There might be a good chance that I become a Sparklord. Wouldn't that be
Could
amazing?
be. That would be fantastic.
I think the great thing is that at least one of us would be a Sparklord by the end of this.
That's true. That's true.
I'm glad to have made
Yes,
some.
you'll
made some
die.
friends.
Unless
What?
don't listen to him. He's a dwarf.
I need a drink. I'm tired.
Exactly. He's cranky. It's fine. So, what kind of people are the twins? Do you know?
Well, only what I've saw. I've not really spoken to them. They seem half elven in nature. They keep themselves to themselves. I do see one of them talking to people, and the other one has been silent the entire time.
And are they magic users? Do you know? Or
I know they seem to be brandishing daggers, but other than that, I didn't see.
okay. Okay, that's cool. No problems. I'll keep my eye out on them.
How did your fight go with Sid? Is it Thorn? How did your fight go with him?
Well, it was a bit shabby, really. I ended up doing all the work.
Wow.
Most of the guys were just running around, trying to scramble the walls, and I need a drink.
Yeah, it
Okay.
sounds like it. Wow, let's get to this tavern then.
Let's get you a drink, Thorin, old boy. We make our way to the tavern.
Okay, so you okay, so you guys stop. You head into the tavern. You head in, and it's like the biggest tavern you've ever seen. It's absolutely massive. There's a big, just above the door. There's a big sculpture of a falcon. And it's situated on the western side of the town, between the arena and the residential part to the south. It's like got a big sort of extension on the back where there's looks like there's absolutely tons of rooms to stay in. It is absolutely ginormous. Downstairs in the bar, there's a lot of tables in there. There's a lot of people, quite full. And there's a really, really long bar across the right-hand side as you walk in. And then right at the back, you see like a huge stage, and the stage is empty at the moment.
So as we walk in and notice all this, I point the stage out to Jimmy, and I'm like, "Hey, Jimmy, do you want to go and do your thing with the
Yep.
patron of the
Say no more. And I go straight up to the stage and unsling my loot.
As he's doing this, I'm buying a round of ale for each of us,
Okay.
including our elf friend.
Okay. So yeah, you go up to the barman, is it?
Hello, barkeep. How much for your ales?
Hello. Good evening, friends. Good evening. Hello. Yeah. So it's 5 coppers for a ale.
Very well.
Okay. Great.
I would like 5 ales.
Okay.
I
That'll
look
be
towards everyone. I'm like, ales? Yes, ales.
6.
6 ales.
okay. Perfect. Elander's like, yeah, that's fine. Barkeeper's like, yeah, okay, yeah, great. You guys in for the tournament? Coming to watch?
To watch. We're gonna win.
Are you guys contestants?
Of course.
Wow. How did you actually survive the first round? Are you still in?
Yes. Of course we are.
Oh, you guys are Oh, right. I see. You guys are the guys that were playing the music at the end, right?
Yes, we were.
I heard about you guys. Sorry, I haven't been able to leave. I've just been rushed off my feet today. And he's
That's
like,
fine.
he's pouring your ales at this point. He's
And as he mentions the music thing, I'm like, speaking of music, and I like gesture across towards Jimmy, who's about to start licking into his guitar.
Yep. And I start calling out to the room, "Hello, Sparkwield!" And I slide my claws up and down the strings of my lute.
Yeah, if you guys want to play, like, as long as you're any good. I did hear that the music, they were contestants playing really badly. I'm sorry, like, as long as you're playing decently, then you can play. But I do love a good loot.
I've heard it was just one contestant who was very badly. The rest was actually pretty.
Yes, I concur.
But I thought you guys were saying that you were those contestants.
Yes, we were. We're not used to playing together. We're kind of like finding our tune right now.
I've started to shred. Music comes pouring forth from the stage at a very fast tempo. Like, uncomfortably fast. Yeah, I'm playing.
You're just playing on your own.
Yep.
He's
Okay.
warming it up. He's warming the stage up.
I'm warming the crowd up, man. With a very long and technical lute solo. The best way to get them going.
All right. So yeah, you make a perform check then, I guess, on your own.
Remind me.
6.
Oh my
How
God.
much copper is 100 copper is 1 silver?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 99.
Are we keeping track of copper and silver?
No,
I'm doing so.
Oh God, why?
you can ignore that. It's negligible.
What?
It's negligible. 25 copper. It's negligible.
30 copper.
Oh, yeah.
So what? 1/100th of 1/100th of 1 gold.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I'll let you keep track of that.
Sure. I now have 1799 4.
Oh god. All right,
Okay.
so you start playing, and
Yep.
it's just like, oh, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. Everyone's like, oh, shut up!
Hell no!
Like throwing stuff up onto the stage.
I turned.
The barman's like, oh, come on, get off. That's awful.
Nope.
I'll turn to Thorin.
I'm staying on.
You're just gonna carry on.
Yeah. I'm warming up.
He's gonna,
Hello, Sparkwheel.
he's gonna start calling over security.
I turn to Thorin and I give him like one of the beers and I say, for the second one, before you drink it, you need to get up on stage and recover this.
Okay, I down my first ale.
At this point, he's like already gesturing security to come over to you.
I turn to the barkeep. I'm
And
like,
there's like two
just
burly
give it-
guys.
give it a few moments, please, sir. Just one, just a few moments.
Can you hear?
I do. I have bigger ears than humans. I know.
Exactly. I only got tiny ears, and this is killing me.
It's okay. My companion here will go and save the day.
You've got
killing
5
him
minutes.
softly with his
Serious.
song.
You've got 5
Killing-
minutes.
Yes. Go on, Thorin. You have
So I
5
start
minutes.
making my way towards the stage, swing my loot around, and start jamming out some little medley.
Cool. And I start to like jam
A
in sync
random
with you.
different- Okay. Make a perform track then.
Well, both of us, or just Thorin?
No, just Thorin at this point.
Come on, Thorin.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a natural one.
So like.
So we are having a fucking whale of a time up on stage.
Jimmy's up there. Jimmy's like out the tune, like offbeat and everything.
We are
Thorin-
completely no. We're in sync. The crowd just hate it.
No. You just
Oh,
like,
fuck you.
Thorin is compounding it, making it even worse.
I'm
It's just
face
like-
palming right now. Presley, get up there and save this, please.
At this
wait,
point-
so
at this point, the
gesture to the
barkeep-
crowd, and
How am I supposed to
I
save
turn
two
my
people
loot
out
up
of
the other way around, like give it another go. And my loot upside down. I was introducing a bit of comedy to you all.
No, I'm gonna say that the barkeep shuts you guys down. He like calls over the burly security guards, and he's like,
God damn it, guys.
get them off the stage.
Well, I have to
The
say,
guy's like,
Please.
come over.
I think I speak for the whole group when I say fuck this whole establishment. On to the Sparrow's wing.
I think we sounded pretty good though, Jim.
Yeah, we were getting the hang of it.
Synchronized well.
Yeah, I liked it anyway. I mean, they probably couldn't see what we were doing.
That was awful. That was awful.
Well, that's subjective.
I slide the other beer to Thorin and one to Jimmy. I'm like, take those.
Yep.
Take 5. And then I pull Presley up on stage and I'm like, this is how you need to play, guys.
God.
I think someone else should have a go, and if they also roll a 6, we should like summon some beast or something.
Right, so Presley just starts playing the lute like, and everyone just like quiets down straight away, and it's just like really, really beautiful sort of medley, slow, enchanting.
Cool, and I hammer back my ale, and I say to Thorin, we were doing better than that.
Freaking Scarborough Fair. What's the shit?
You joining in, Chick?
I am. I'm letting him start like building up, and then I'm like listening to how he's playing. Tapping my feet. I pull out my fiddle, and I begin to play the fiddle.
Well, the GM said it was something enchanting and slow, so
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get into it, like just to like compliment it as you play.
And you roll a...
And I roll a 14.
That's good enough. That's good enough. So yeah, I'd say you join in with them, kind of harmonizing with the higher pitch violin. And yeah, I think that everyone is kind of like entranced in what's happening, and the guy behind the bar is loving it.
Excellent. And I'm
I
just
hope
like
Yolanda
looking.
is walking around with a hat.
Yes, I hope he is. And I
Yeah.
point to him, and I point to him, and I'm like, go now, do your thing, do the
like,
rounds.
like,
And I'm like,
at this point, he's like, he was like watching you, holding your hat, watching you, like totally entranced. As soon as you point at him, he's like, he just jumped. He's like, oh, yeah, okay. And then he like starts like walking around, like really like somber, like holding the hat out, and people are kind of like entranced. And as they see the hat, they just kind of like drop in a few coins. And I just can't go back to watching you. And
Excellent.
he slowly walks around, and he makes back your 25 copper.
So then,
30
barkeep,
copper.
where are our rooms?
Give me 2 seconds, and just hear the end of this song.
You can hear it once you've directed us to the rooms.
Please, sir.
Rooms.
Give me 2 seconds.
I'll go back on stage if you like. Thorin, should we go back up there and help him out?
Please, sir. Please. Just 2 minutes.
We'll help him out. I mean, we can probably harmonise really well.
Okay. Sorry, sir. How can I help you?
Where are our rooms? We're the band.
You could not be further from the band.
We are the band.
What?
Hey, as bards, we can exchange performance for room and board. And we have all performed.
Well, I'll give you a room in exchange for that performance.
If you don't give us a nice room, we'll just perform again. And again and again and again.
I'll just throw you out.
You can't throw us out. We're the Sparklords.
I can definitely throw you out. You are not the Sparklords.
Yeah, we are.
So, can I help you with anything else? Would you like room and board for tonight?
Yes, we're the band. This is
What band?
this is a negotiation. What bit are you not getting, barkeep? Jesus. We are the band. We are performing. We require room and board.
No.
Oh, okay, guys, let's go. We'll find another inn.
Trying to negotiate.
I'm fucking.
I got no go.
I am done talking to this barkeep. I'm out. Yeah, I turn away from him, walk off.
You guys play on. I'm just gonna play in the background.
I've walked off. I'm not talking to the barkeep anymore. Like, he's being wildly unreasonable, and I think we should find another inn.
I get
Anything
down
else I
from the
can help
stage.
you? Okay.
I get down from the stage and I walk over to the barkeep and I'm like, so, how about some rooms for the band?
Oh, for you, Sue, sure.
No, it's a full thing. They're with the band. They're just the warm-up act. But don't tell Jimmy.
Well, how this normally works is that if we have performers come in, they would perform for the evening, and then I'd give them rooms.
Yeah,
but they need to be
we'll-
up to a certain. Okay, but you need to be at a certain standard, and you two are fine, but the previous two, like it was awful.
I'll just go off and find another inn. Like, I will walk around this city finding inns until I roll a 20.
The rooms are.
Like, not to put too fine a point on it. I leave to the inn next door. And repeat the whole scenario.
The rooms are 10 silver each.
Take my whole life true, for I can.
So there's 2 free rooms and then 3 purchased rooms. Is that right?
Well, if are all of you staying?
Nope.
Well, apparently not anymore.
No, I'll go find another inn.
You hear Elander speak up at this point, and he's like, I don't need to stay here. I'll just go home.
Fair enough. I guess.
I'd like to hear you all play together. Why don't you all play together?
Jimmy! Shouting across to you as you're leaving.
No, no. Why should I? Why the hell should I perform in this tosspot of an establishment? Give me one good reason. I've been heckled off the stage, called a bad performer, refused room and board.
Elander speaks up at this point. He's like,
Yes, I'll stay with Elf Kid.
A good reason would be that this is the only tavern in the city.
I will stay with Elf Kid. Let's go, Orlando. And I wrap my arm around him. Yeah, me and him, we're buds. Yeah, how'd you like that? Yeah.
No, you can't stay with me.
Yeah, I'll stay with you or on your doorstep.
Well, you can try and stay on my doorstep if you like.
I can.
You can. Yeah. I'd recommend just buying a room, or you can try and
Fine. Fine. Seeing as you beg, I'll give you one more shot. And I push Elfkid off to the side, launch myself onto the stage, scream at the top of my lungs, and perform.
on your own again.
Well, no, with Presley. I'm presuming Jick and Thorin will join in, but if they don't, they don't.
Yeah, we'll all jump in and just say, you know,
Will you be joining in what I'm playing at the moment, or what?
no, we'll let you finish, and then
I just wanted to start a new song, a happier song, not just a sad or slow song, but
Yeah, I'll be playing a blend of speed metal over the top of whatever Presley's doing.
As Jimmy heads towards the stage, the barkeep's like, "Hey, what's going on? Not again! Come on!"
Like if you try and imagine Simon and Garfunkel overlaid with Judas Priest, like that's kind of the vibe.
I'll be like, we're gonna all perform together and see if that tickles your fancy.
It's a madhouse.
If you listen halfway on to this stage, then I know what my next song will be. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Come to talk to you again. Sorry.
Okay, so yeah, you all go onto the stage and you all play together. So give me 4 performance tracks. I would say with advantage. All of them.
Oh, buddy.
Advantage for the win.
Oh shit! Advantage for the win, indeed.
Now, come on.
Easy.
Yeah, there you
Finally.
go.
There
So
he
you all.
It's not my fault that literally every time a professional bard picks up an instrument, there's a fucking performance check. Oh, what, you've been playing music for 20 years and you're amazing at it? Okay. Can you just try not to roll a 1, though?
How do you
It's not. Yeah, it's not always just how good you play.
It totally is.
Performance check is how people receive it.
Yeah, well, they're going to receive this blend of speed metal and Simon and Garfunkel with fucking open ears.
Just try to make what each of you are playing again. So there isn't three lutes and a violin at this point, or 3 lutes and a fiddle, or is Thorin playing drums, or what?
No, well, we only have one instrument per person at the moment. Oh no, wait, I have a lyre actually as well, so I could swap out my lute for a lyre.
I'm definitely using my fiddle.
So yeah, I am using my lute, and I've cranked the magic volume up to maximum. So it's just
Up
like...
to 11.
Yeah. It only has on and off, and on is 11. And off is also 11.
Oh, and I should probably switch off the camera again for me.
Oh, you dataing.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so
So
I'm...
you guys all strike up a much more up-tempo song. Really like lots of energy, and you're all in tune in perfect time. And it's kind of beautiful to watch, and everyone like is up on their feet dancing and like chanting and screaming for you guys.
I'm
Everyone
making
loves it.
I'm making the hat go round again.
Yep, Elander's up and he's got the hat out, and people are kind of queuing up to put money in this time rather than him walking around.
Oh, so
People are kind of throwing money in at this point, and they're loving it. They're having a great time. Everyone's kind of drinking and dancing together. The barkeep's loving it. People from outside can hear the song. Lots of people are kind of filtering in at this point.
So we're actually drawing business in.
Mm-hmm. And the barkeep is really busy serving lots of drinks. Very happy he is. Do you guys want to just kind of carry on performing for the rest of the evening? Basically, you guys will get free rooms now from this. So you can take the time to play for the rest of the evening and get free rooms.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Yep.
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 sounds good.
And see how much money we can get from the hat.
Yep. So you guys no. So you guys make 7 gold altogether. Just
7.
for tips.
Nice.
Well, bearing in mind 5 beers is 0.0000005 gold.
How do you keep that gold?
And
So-
we've made enough to
so-
buy all of the casks of ale in this establishment.
So we get 1 gold 50 each, and I'm going to give 1 gold to Elfboy.
Yeah.
Yolanda.
Alanda, yeah.
Oh, I didn't roll like my starting gold or anything. Do you
You
roll it
either
or?
you either roll starting gold or you pick starting equipment.
Yeah, I picked starting equipment, but I didn't write down.
Then you don't have any gold. I think you get like 15 gold.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna use
I
the
didn't
Lewis
write
app
anything
we've
down.
got now.
Did you say sorry, Mal?
I'm just going to use the Lewis app we've got now.
Yeah, okay.
Bard learn from experience. Quick equipment. You start with the following equipment in addition to the equipment granted by your background. Longsword, entertainer's pack, loot, leather armor, and my background gives me... Doesn't say anything about... Oh, 15 gold. Cool.
15 whole gold pieces.
Well, 16 gold 50 now, right? Which we're rounding up to 17.
Are we now?
Well, he said not to keep track of the silver and copper, so...
I thought just the copper.
No, he did say silver and copper.
It's one way to make money.
Yep.
Oh, you got 1 silver piece.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but on the downside also, technically, these beers cost us 1 gold, but we'll round that down. We'll round that down.
Yeah, we ran that down. Are we rounding gold up to like platinum as well? Is that
Yeah. Yeah, I think technically we own the city.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, we-
You good to go?
yeah, Basti's just gonna take a break a sec.
Okay. Cool.
I am...
So I'll kind of explain this as we go on then. So when it kind of filters down towards the end of the night, it's getting a bit late. I'd say maybe like midnight, right around midnight, and people are
Yep.
starting to like filter out, and there's not many people left. At this point, you guys come to a kind of, you know, you've already had your big numbers. You come to your crescendo. At this point, you're playing like more somber sort of music, it's a bit slower. You kind of come to a sort of natural end in one of the songs, and you realise there's not that many people left. So you finish up, head over to the bar guy. You don't know his name yet, and you kind of organise with him that you'll have free board for the night for your contributions. He actually says that you'll have free board for the rest of the tournament if you need it.
Cool. With no catch.
There's no catch.
Cool.
Basically, for that one performance, like he's made a lot of money, so he's like, you can have free.
I forgive you, barkeep. But never forget the name.
What's
And I wander off without saying my name.
I'm back.
I slide to the barkeep one of Jimmy's autographed
Fuck
sketches
yeah.
of himself. I'll be like, apparently this is his name.
I've given these things are littering the floor as well. Like I've been throwing them to the crowd throughout the performance. They're all over the place.
So he kind of picks it up and puts it on his notice board at the back. It's like, oh, right. What do you guys
Never
call
seen this
yourself?
We haven't actually figured out a name just yet. We just met today.
Sparklords.
We're still like, you can call us the Sparklords if you want.
Haha, I see. I see what you did there. Brilliant. Okay, well, you guys did a really good performance tonight. And sorry, I'm gonna have to ask you to head up to bed pretty soon. Got some business to try and sort out. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. But yeah, like you guys can head up to bed now. Here are your room keys. I need to slide you the room keys.
Okay. Yep. I'll take the key. I'll like look at him slightly at the thing about going soon in business, but I disregard it.
Okay.
How many people are left?
There's. You haven't really noticed it up until this point, but there's like a little bit of an alcove from the stage where you couldn't quite see. And now that it's quite empty, there's a little alcove, and in the alcove, there's some people over in the alcove, and also there's maybe about 5 or 6 people scattered throughout downstairs.
Okay. Are any of them? I'm assuming they're all drunk. Are any of them? Well, end of the night, the dregs of
They
like
probably
beers coming
are.
through. They're probably super wasted. But are there any of them A, female, and B, dwarven?
No.
Then never mind. I go to bed.
Okay. Anybody else going to bed or doing anything else?
Yeah, I've gone to bed. So
You've
after
gone to bed, okay.
yeah, after walking off from the barkeep, I walked off to my room. Sorry.
Well, if he doesn't want us to stay down here, probably not much one can do.
Okay.
I'll just as we're all going to our rooms, I'll just congratulate everyone on a day well done. Like good earnings, good fighting, good
Yep.
teamwork.
Busy day
Bring our
tomorrow too.
A game tomorrow, guys. A game tomorrow. You gotta kick the shit out of some elves.
Okay. So you guys head to bed. And anything anyone wants to do before you go to sleep, or head ready to sleep?
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
You guys get a full night's rest. All relatively comfortably. What is each of your passive perceptions?
13, I
Um,
think.
passive perception.
Oh, that's the
Mine's 11.
12.
14.
So
Where
are our
are
passive perceptions 11, 12, 13, and 14?
Maybe.
Sounded like it,
you?
yeah.
I'm just gonna double check. What the heck is passive perception?
It's perception
s-
to the right.
Yeah, I saw it, but now it's gone.
Perception's
Yes,
third
it
from the
is.
right, from the top on the right.
Passive is 12. Passive is 12.
You all get a full night's sleep without being bothered.
Sweet.
Splendid.
Okay, so you wake up first thing in the morning.
And the inn's
soon
been
as
burned
I
to the
wake-
ground and you're all dead.
As soon, as soon as I wake up, I'm checking my pockets.
Okay. Metagaming much?
No, I'm not used to
I had to roll perception. I didn't notice something. Your
What
pockets, everything that was there before is still there. You've not
Cool.
been.
what are we supposed to be doing today? I'm downstairs talking to the bartender.
Are you still contestants?
I guess.
You need to get back over to the death respite for the second round.
Yeah.
I think
When?
Start morning. Are you guys gonna be there in time?
I presume. Well, they won't start without us. They can't. We're the Sparklords.
Yeah, well, they will start without you, and you're not the spark.
It's the contest for the Sparklords, and we are the Sparklords, so it can't happen without us. How many times do I have to tell you this?
You keep saying it, but you're incorrect every time. I don't know where this conversation is going.
I don't understand who you really are. Are you Jick?
You've not asked
Where's
me.
Jick?
I
All
think
you
that's
humans
it.
kind of look the same. You're like a blur.
I'm not human. I come downstairs. That's the first time I know you've been talking about me. I'm not human.
Oh, Jick, I was just having a fine conversation with your friend, Teddy. Do we need to be?
Theodore.
Do we need to be going?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
Rally the team. Let's go.
Cheers, then, Barry. And I walk out the door.
The name's Cornice, Barry.
I don't care.
Cornice.
Wait,
Cornice the bug.
Jick, where's Thorin and Presley? Thorin and Presley in the room.
I don't know. Are you guys?
I will do that check. Yeah, I want. Whatever happens, I definitely said where are Thorin and Presley, even if you're right next to me.
Have you guys come down already, or are you still upstairs, or?
I'm stood
No,
right
I'm
next to
usually
Jim.
getting up early.
Okay, so I'm just looking around at my shoulder height, going, where the fuck is Thorin?
So you guys are all there, ready to go.
Yep.
Presley kind of noticed that. Actually, never mind. You guys head out. As you head out, make a perception check, everybody.
17.
Okay.
Crit.
Nice.
So
20.
Nice.
Everyone except Presley, you notice that there's a congregation of people up towards like the residential district. There's a kind of grouping of people.
Cool. I slap Presley on the shoulder and point at them and say, "Look at that congregation of people."
Oh, they.
I wonder what's going on there.
It looks like people are kind of like standing around, kind of like talking and shaking their heads, and people are explaining things to other people.
Is
But it looks
this
like
on
a
the
bit of a-
way to the place? That
No, it's the opposite way that you need to go. It's the opposite way of the death respite.
Do you think those people need help?
If they were, they're probably shouting from the guards.
Yeah, I don't think so.
There's guards mixed in with these people at this point.
Is there
I
like
don't think they need help.
no?
No.
Thorin, Presley?
It's like the guards are trying to keep people back from something.
I
Oh,
think an accident happened.
do you think
I
they're
think-
trying to get my autograph?
Yeah, no.
Should I go and give autographs?
No. You gave enough of them out yesterday for the whole city. I think it's fine.
But-
I actually think you need to make more.
People,
because of how
that's a
many
good
you have.
point. That is a good point. I don't want to
Yes.
disappoint my fans. It's a responsibility to be a celebrity.
It is.
Okay,
It's a noble position, and you're a noble man for thinking that. You're very humbled in thinking about this position.
I do humble others, don't I?
You do. You totally.
God. I'll put that on the next batch. Where are we going?
I'm just gonna push him in the direction.
Okay.
you go.
Onwards.
Okay. So you guys head back to the death respite. There's still quite a lot of people around, like in the courtyard and everything, but everyone seems dressed a bit more formally now. It seems like you're mixed in with all of the people that are there to watch it. At this point, you start to see people kind of looking at you and whispering and pointing.
I start like nodding and waving to them and flicking business cards at them.
They get a bit like bashful and like starstruck sort of thing.
It's okay.
You get two little kids run up to Jimmy. Two little human boys.
Ah, dwarves. And I tussle their hair. Then I tussle Thorin's hair.
Were you in the Axe Factory yesterday?
I sure was, human child.
You're amazing.
We sure were. Here, have some autographs.
Oh, what are these?
What do you want to be when you grow up? Me, I'll bet.
Bigger.
Oh god damn it. You love playing egomaniacal characters, don't you?
I do, yeah.
I mean, play.
himself.
Yeah, pretty much.
Were we supposed to do characters? I didn't.
Yeah, the kids are.
You should see me in this outfit I described. I've got it in the other room.
I'm sure you do.
So they,
Once you go to Gaily,
Yeah, cool. So I spend like a couple of minutes just like talking to these kids and telling them all about like myself and Jick and Thorin and Priestley and like just telling them how great we all are and how if they come down to the Eagles Eyrie, we're there for the like probably the rest of the week.
As he's doing this as well, I'm gonna be like nodding towards Presley and Thorin. I'll be like, at least he's including us. It's not all about him. It's about the band. At least he's what's the word I'm looking for? Inclusive, reliable? No.
Yeah, definitely reliable.
There's a word I'm thinking of. I can't. Yeah.
not reclusive.
No.
Yeah, I'm super reclusive.
Like there's a sense of honor in the fact that he's including us in his
Yeah.
plan.
If I heard myself talking about me, I'd feel pretty damn good about myself as well.
Oh well.
Cool. Should we get going?
Gracious.
No, not gracious. It doesn't matter.
So yeah, I spend maybe like 10 minutes like chatting with these like adoring fans, my public. Like really giving them some quality time because you have to, you know? You have to give a little back to the community.
Okay, so you
And then like we walk on to to think, and I'm telling like Jake and Thorin like you have to give a little back because it's a responsibility, really, you know?
Of course it is.
Yeah, I mean they hold you up a bit. Not, I mean obviously, mostly we hold ourselves up with our talent and just pure ability, but they do what they can.
They do. Without them,
you start moving through the crowd. Like as more and more people start to see you, there starts to be like a bit of an applause going, because people start to like realize that you are like still in the competition, and they. By the time you get to the front door, like everyone's like kind of swarming around you and like cheering and everything, and then you kind of get ushered in by the guards quickly, and then the doors are shut, and you get, you back into the waiting hall, and you see Jamkel. There's no sign-up desk anymore, and he greets you guys, like, morning guys. How are you? Did you sleep well?
slept like kings.
Aha, so did I. Among the bosoms of queens.
You slept like multiple kings?
Yes, I did. Don't you?
Well, obviously. How could one not?
Exactly.
I sleep like all the kings combined.
Are you guys ready for the challenge today? I've been speaking to Lady Dalamil, and it's going to be a doozy.
Scale brother, songs were written 10,000 years ago to describe how ready I am for this moment. And I stare off into the distance.
So, I'm gonna ask Jamkel. I'm gonna say. So, do you know if there's any bets or wagers going on?
Now you're speaking my language, and he kind of this time he pulls you to the side.
Okay.
I say in Draconic, I thought your language was Draconic.
Yeah, kind of like looks around, confused at you.
And then I go zing in Draconic, and nobody else gets it except for me and the guy. And it's really awkward.
Yep.
Yup.
He says, "Yeah, are you looking to put a wager on today?"
Sure, I'll put a wager on. I'll put a wager on that we are gonna win.
Oh, really?
We are gonna become the Sparklords.
Well, I actually think that I'd be willing to take that bet. I've seen the twins. I don't think you have a chance.
All right. All right then. I'm gonna pull out from my point curse. My point curse.
Your point
My
curse.
purse.
You have a cursed point?
No. That's a filthy rumour that's going around the tabloids. My point is fine.
Okay.
Curse you, point.
I'm gonna take 5 gold pieces out, and I'll be like, I'll bet 5 gold that we'll win.
Oh, I thought we were talking about serious money.
Well, I only own 6 gold, so this is pretty serious for me.
Are we betting that you're going to get through this round, or that you're going to Sparklords? Because the Sparklord that could make things fun.
Well, okay. This round, and if we make it to this round, whatever I win, I'm gonna put on again that we'll become Sparklords.
I've got no guarantee of that. So I'll take that bet. 5 gold. You get
Okay.
through this round, I'll give you 5 gold.
Okay, we have a deal.
Deal. I like you. What's your name?
My name's Jick. Well,
I know. I knew your name was Chick. I was joking. I signed you in.
I like raise my hand. on my-
Oh, I knew you were going to say that.
Touche, Uncle. Touche.
It's good to meet someone with a sense of humor around here. Everyone's so bloody droll, and he looks around and all the guards are, like stone faced. Don't you notice that Garth is not there as well?
Excellent. I like give him a nod for that. I'm like, well done, good. I hope he enjoys.
I keep my
his
word.
flask of, I hope he enjoys his flask of piss.
He has like no idea what you're talking about.
No.
So yeah, you guys you go through to the waiting room, and you see that the other team is already there. Still kind of sat quite sparsely apart. So the twins are sat together. Sid is there, and Elander and the dwarf is are like sat together as well. Like, they're not already sat as part of the team.
He's
as
not
you-
sitting with it.
Yeah, well, they're not all sat together. I'm saying.
Oh, okay, okay.
So you head in, and Lady Dalamel's already in there as well. And she's like, morning. We were worried you wouldn't show up.
Morning, my lady. I would never keep you waiting. My point is fine.
I'm glad to hear it.
As he says this, I repeat the exact sentence to him. Morning, my lady.
Thank you.
And then I step a little bit more forward and nudge him and say it again louder. Morning, my lady. I would never keep you waiting.
I just kind of giggled to myself. I'm like, are we ready to fight now? Are we ready to go?
Yes, now boys, come on. now. Are you ready for your next challenge?
Of course.
Point me.
So,
Jesus Christ.
she kind of gestures to you guys. She's like, you guys will become the new Team Alpha,
Okay.
The Sparklords.
and the remaining will become Team Omega, which is Elander's team. Team Alpha will be going first, and
Yep, I am number
I'll
one.
just explain a little bit about the next round. So, round 2 is a skill challenge. Round 2 will test your skills and ability to think and act quickly. In the center of the arena, you will find a locked box. Your task is to locate and obtain the key if you can, and use it to open the box and bring the contents of the box back into this room within 2 minutes.
2
I'm
minutes.
gonna hold up my hand. So the key does need to be obtained.
It does not need to be obtained, but your task is to locate and obtain the key if you can, and use it to open the box. So
Interesting.
it's basically you need to bring the contents of the box back within 2 minutes. But,
My lady,
you're gonna need a key to open it.
can I just ask you one favor?
You can ask me one favor.
Could I have the key?
No. Any other questions, anyone?
As he's asking, can I roll perception? I want to see if she's wearing anything that would indicate that she has the key, like around her neck or something like that.
You can wear roll.
I can wear. What can I wear? You can wear her clothes, yeah.
Perception. 14.
Yeah, looking at
Oh wait,
her.
no, 20. No, that was before. Sorry, yeah, 14.
Yeah, so looking at her, you don't see any sign of a key on her at all, or to be a key. Right.
Alright.
Are you guys ready to go now? The crowd is waiting outside.
Can
One
we-
second,
Wait
please.
patiently.
Could
gonna-
we have a few moments to confer?
Yes, of course.
What was Presley saying?
Yeah, I just want to say I want to gather you around. So it seems like we have to open a box. How about this? You three try to obtain the key. In the meantime, I'm gonna try to open the box with other means.
Sounds exactly like I was going to suggest.
It sounds like
do you have
exactly what I
any-
was going to suggest as well, but I think I got there a little bit before you. Just a tiny.
did, okay.
I don't want to.
What did you want to ask, Jake?
I was gonna ask, do you have lock-picking abilities? Do you think you can open a locked chest without a key?
I gonna quickly rummage through my backpack and pull out a roll of cloth and open it to show you my assortment of lockpicks. And,
Fantastic.
similar. Oh wait, I did actually buy that, did I? Yeah, thieves' tools, perfect.
Fantastic. So, it occurs to me that we have probably 3 options. The first option is to lockpick it. The second option is to find the key. The third option is to destroy the chest. Don't really want to destroy the chest, just in case.
You know, in the end, it just said we have to bring the contents back here. If we bring the chest back, the contents are also here. So should the other things fail, we can at least get points for style.
True. Style points are great.
I think we will automatically get points for style. I mean, and I just
We
sort of
get more
gesture down at myself.
Then we get more. Okay, so, are we ready, I guess?
Yes, I guess so.
Okay, let's do this.
I'm sorry, did you ask me if I was ready?
Yes. Well, I know you.
When the world was still young.
You have to sing these. You have to sing.
And I go off on a 10-minute rant about how ready I am.
Okay,
Okay, let him talk. We go outside, maybe.
let's do it. Let's do it.
Just to explain to you guys, I'm gonna kind of make time jump ahead. Like, if you're taking too long, I'm gonna say like 10 seconds have passed, 10 seconds have passed.
Okay.
Oh, so you're actually going to be in real time? sort of?
Not real time,
Like,
2 minutes,
sort of.
but I'll be like jumping ahead like randomly.
You won't put that across.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, no problem.
So, okay, are you ready?
I
Everyone's
think
ready?
so.
Mhm.
I think so,
Okay,
yes.
open the doors.
I-
And then
okay.
the doors open.
Okay, as the doors are opening, I'm going to... I'm going to pull up my violin, do a little thing, and I'm going to turn to Presley and say, well, wasn't that a little off-key? And I'm going to give him an inspiration.
Okay, yep. I gonna straight head for the box.
Okay.
All right. So, okay. Let's get you guys on there.
That's fine, I need to reset my...
That would be handy, to have somewhere we can actually explore.
Yes. All right. Let's get you guys in. Press lock. Triple lock. Triple lock. Four lock.
What do my elf eyes see?
All right. So you guys start out. And the timer pretty much starts now from 2 minutes.
Okay. I just want like a general perception to see the entire area, just to see if there's anything standing out.
Yeah, is just
Uh,
like a
you-
general...
something specific.
No, what is like the area? What's...
Oh, so it's the same arena you were in yesterday.
Yeah.
Exactly the same arena. The barricades are still there.
Yeah.
But you notice a chest right in the middle of the thing. It looks very sturdy. It's like it's metal beams around it with a dark wood. It looks well crafted.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that it? There's like nothing else out of the ordinary?
There's nothing else out of the ordinary that you see at the moment. No.
Okay.
Okay, so I would like to run straight across the arena and start having a look around the door, like directly, like the opposite one, to where all the creatures came out of. I want to see if there's anything out of place there that would like be like, hey, there's a key hiding here, you know?
Yep. Okay. Cool. So you go all the way over to there. I would say that takes you 10 seconds.
I just
10
want to look
seconds down.
underneath the chest.
So, what are you going to do to the chest?
I just want to look underneath it, see if the key's underneath it, like a flower pot.
You can't see underneath from where you are.
Can I not lift the chest?
No. Well, you can try and lift it. Roll
Yeah.
athletics.
Yep, I'll try and lift the chest and look underneath it. 5.
Yeah, you cannot budge this chest.
Okay. Do I know if it's like too heavy for me to ever possibly budge it, like in trying?
You try your hardest, and it does not budge. So
Okay.
That's as far as that's as much. as
Right.
you know.
Well, I would like to go to the chest and first have a look, like investigate the chest, not that the whole thing explodes once I try to open it without a key, and then, if that is not the case, trying to open it.
Okay. So you want to try and look at it first, or try and lockpick it, or both?
First, I want to have a look at it, see if it's actually a lock that I could possibly open with my lockpicks, and see if it's not trapped, basically.
Okay, make a
And
perception.
then if both of those are a yes, then I want to unlock it, otherwise new action depending on where the no is.
Okay, so yeah, roll perception. See if you can see what you can see.
That
20. In terms of it's got a big, really big, sturdy lock on the front of it. Looks heavy duty. It looks like something that will be very difficult to pick.
Well, it's not impossible, is it?
No, I don't think there is any lock that pick, but it's a well-made lock. It's not a simple lock. As a lock picker yourself, you would know this is going to be very difficult to pick.
Well, it's worth a try, I'd say.
Yep. So
But I would like to try that.
okay, Thorin, what do you want to do first?
I'll run over to the barriers and just check around them.
Which barrier? The one closest to you, or up?
Yeah.
There's it. So, what are you looking for?
Key.
Looking for a key, like on the ground, is it?
Maybe just like hanging on the barrier or like just underneath.
Okay. Roll perception. You don't see any key, unfortunately.
Okay.
That's another 10 seconds has passed.
Another? I thought this was happening in one.
Hey,
10
don't
seconds.
argue with me.
What the?
I told
Is
you.
there not like a turn order to us, or do we just? No. Okay.
Nope.
I'm going to start doing a performance for the crowd to try and inspire them to tell me where the key is. So I'm doing like a pantomime. Where's the key? It's behind you. All that kind of.
This is my perception for the door to see if there's anything around there that is key
I
shaped.
13'd my performance.
That's pretty good. Okay, that's good. Perception for the door. You don't see. Okay, you don't see anything. You don't see anything that would resemble a key.
Mm-hmm.
You do notice a few very, very faint footprints that like lead from the door out into the arena.
Out into the arena.
Yeah, very small, very small, very faint.
Okay.
Did I get anything back from the crowd from my performance?
Yes, they are. They're quite into it, but they are more kind of looking around to see if people can figure out what's actually going on at this point.
Okay.
So where are the footprints leading from? Like, which direction are they going? Sorry.
They came out. They came
Yeah,
out of where you're looking at,
But where are they going?
like straight underneath you and towards the chest.
Okay. Are there any other footprints other than that pair?
Nope. One pair of footprints.
Okay.
One track of footprints leading behind you a little bit, but you haven't really took the time to look. Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna follow those footprints and like keep trying to follow them. I wanna see where they lead.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Oh, come on. 5.
You turn around, you follow them for about 5 feet, and then you lose them.
Okay.
I'm gonna move. I want to move to here.
Yep.
And I'm gonna like try and incite the crowd to be on my side by doing a breathe lightning across this line.
Wow.
So I just like check this shit out. Ah! And as I do this high-pitched ultrasonic scream, jets of lightning pour forth and bathe this whole line.
As he does this, I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to make his voice boom 3 times louder.
Really? So he just lets out this like guttural sort of glam rock squeal.
Yep.
And I do that.
Wow, nice. So he just shoots forth this lightning. It just rips and cracks across the surface of the sand in a straight line across. Thorin, make a perception check at that moment.
Oh shit! Yeah,
I'll do it.
that's what we call a combo.
You notice.
Start taking the piss out of our performance skill now, motherfuckers.
You notice a little cloud of dust, like, jump up into the air, and then like settle down.
Immediately run over there and investigate.
Do I see this?
No, just Thorin.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Presley, what are you doing in that moment still?
Yeah, I would then try to. Well, did I only check the lock or also for the traps already?
No, you didn't check it for traps. You can check it for traps, or you can try and unlock it at this point.
Well, rather be sure than dead. I wanna.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Oh, investigate. Okay.
Do you have? No, you don't. Never mind.
Ah well.
It looks safe as hell.
Okay, so whatever comes next, I'll try to unlock it whenever I have the time.
All right, cool. Yep. So another 10 seconds has passed.
Okay, so this is 20 now or 30?
30 seconds have passed.
Jesus
There you
Christ.
go.
How long were we on a timer?
Through it. Yes, you're on a timer. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay.
Right.
Alright.
So I'll guess Thorin want to go first. Do you want to take a look at what the cloud was?
Yeah, like seeing Thorin run over here, I'll start to head over as well.
Okay.
Well,
I'd
if
be
he's
like-
doing that, I'll just run north to these barricades.
So I'll
Start
help
moving around there.
Thorin if I can do that. Can I like aid him in some way?
Not really. You
No?
both doing two separate things, but
Okay, we'll do two separate things then.
So, what is Thorin doing?
I come over there to investigate this path of
Make an
sound I saw.
Make a perception check.
I keep losing my character sheet. Must keep losing it.
5. You can't really spot anything further than you saw. You saw a bit of cloud pop up, and that's about it. Is there anything else you'd like to do at that point?
I just mentioned to the other guys that I thought I saw something dodgy over this area.
Okay.
So I am gonna. So I'm thinking that there is something living underneath us, and I want to try and convince it to come out from underground. That's like my current understanding of the situation.
Okay.
So
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know whether this is something that like could be reasoned with a persuade, or that I would have to do it as like an intimidate sort of rah. So I don't know. That's
It depends what you want to try and do. Are you going to try and shout and try and scare it out?
I guess so. Yeah, because I don't know at the moment whether it's something that I could like come out or we'll kill you. Like it might not fucking speak, so or have the ability to. So yeah, I'll just be like jumping up and down, stomping and screaming on the ground.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it. Make an intimidation check.
I crit.
Nice.
So it turns out
Okay.
a 6'2" dragonborn
What
who
do you
just
wanna- do you
breathed
wanna try-
lightning is upsetting.
Yeah. So you. Okay. I'll mix this in with like a kind of
Yeah, sure.
perception because you did go over this to try and look as well. But you see a cloud of smoke kind of emanate from back into the right layer. This area,
Right.
and then quickly kind of move. Kind of from there, and then you see like a little kind of trail of dust move around this way.
I can't see where you're pointing.
Oh, really? Okay. So, oh wait there.
So I saw that it was like here, right?
Yeah, it starts here and it moves this way. Like this.
Right.
Well,
Okay.
Like in quick succession, like as you're like screaming. You see it
Okay.
move that way.
Cool. So I'll-
Mark, what do you want to do in that time?
Well, I was just going to have a look around here, but now that Thorin called that, I'm kind of like turning around and trying to figure out what's going on over there as well.
yeah, I'm gonna like
So-
call out. It's on the move.
So
Okay.
I'm going to finish my perception of this area, then I'm going to run south.
Okay, roll perception then. What are you looking for?
Just trying to see if there's any like key like objects around these barriers.
Okay.
And after yelling out, I'm gonna like move over to this area and basically
Fire.
start punching the ground.
Yep. So you see no key over there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna see him running this way. I'm gonna run this way. So, to there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just like slamming my fists into the ground. Rah! And also winking to the crowd.
Presley.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to crack the lock.
Okay. Is that what skill check is that?
I don't know. There is no. I got two
Sleight of hand, isn't it?
Left hand, I think. Yeah.
Because there's no
Is it sleight of
separate.
hand, is it?
Don't thieves' tools give you a bonus, right?
Yeah, I think it's an advantage.
Yeah,
I'll check for
That's-
you now.
probably is an advantage, right? That tends to be.
Thieves' tools.
Isn't it just like a tool proficiency check with
Yeah.
these tools?
So it says pair of pliers, blah blah blah. Proficiency with these tools lets you add your proficiency bonus to any ability check you make to disarm traps or open locks.
Oh, okay, cool. So you could do
So
like
you
a
can
sleight
add-
of hand with your proficiency bonus on it.
What is proficiency?
Plus
2. Yeah, it's shit.
at the moment.
An additional proficiency bonus or just?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So to pick a lock is a dexterity check plus your proficiency bonus. So you roll roll a dexterity check plus your proficiency bonus,
Okay.
Okay.
as long as you're using the thieves' tools.
So a dexterity save then.
Yeah.
And that then plus 2, I
2.
think is proficiency bonus.
Yes.
So 25.
Really?
It's probably 23. Your roll. Bub, sorry. We already have save proficiency in dexterity, don't we?
Yeah. That's
So as a
Yeah.
class, whenever we
So
roll
it's
save, we get it. So it's 23.
Then it's 23.
Okay. You feel like you almost unlock the lock, but it actually
Jesus Christ.
doesn't quite unlock, and you kind of fail it.
God damn it.
Another
So
10
close.
seconds pass.
So
40 seconds have passed. Almost halfway.
Did I get anywhere with my slamming of the ground?
You don't.
Okay, I'll like continue to move this way and just keep hammering at the ground.
flailing
Like-
Is that
wild.
what you want to do for this
That's
turn?
basically what I'm going to keep doing. Is like it was over here, so I want to keep like moving this way and slamming the ground as I go, looking for any more puffs of dust or movement.
Okay, so I'll let you do that once.
So that will be like as time is progressing. That's what I'm doing.
Yep.
So you tell me.
Where do you want to do it for this 10 seconds?
I don't know how long does it take me to do
10 seconds to do each one.
what each square.
Yep.
Okay, well I will do that one then.
Okay. So you slam your hand down, and you bump into something slimy, and then it wriggles away from you.
Which direction does it wriggle in?
It wriggles south.
Cool. It's here.
But the fact that you hit it means that you can now see it.
Oh.
Yep. And so zoom in and
Guys, I think I might be the chosen one. I feel like I can see a thing.
What the?
okay.
Okay.
So,
Freaky looking gremlin thing is that?
as it slinks away from you, you see it dart off all the way over here.
Shit. Okay. Only I can see it, right?
Oh, wait there. No, all of you can see it now.
Oh,
All of you
okay.
can see it. Wait there. No, it's actually gonna dart over here.
All right then. So it's right in front of me.
It moves really fast.
It does move very fast, doesn't it?
Do something then. If I
Sure.
also see it. Because then I'm just gonna do what I did last time and gonna cast sleep.
Go
Let's
for
see
it.
if I can.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, at this point, like I'd say, we should roll initiative, and we'll
Sure.
continue on for that because
Okay.
you can see it.
Okay, yeah, let's do that way.
All right. Initiative.
Oh, why do you have to select your token to roll?
Yeah.
There we go.
I have my bloody token selected. I don't have my bloody token selected. Oh, because I have the wrong thingy again. There you
You got
go.
the ruler out, didn't you?
All right. Well, I just kind of took his turn, so I'll let you guys try and take your turns now.
Okay.
Chick
All right,
McGraw.
So seeing this
Oh
thing-
shit!
I'm so stupid.
You are so stupid. I just realised the same fucking thing. You
Yeah.
idiot. He has a
What?
fucking inspiration dice, doesn't he?
Yeah, I forgot
No!
about that.
Jesus.
I literally just remembered.
No.
Fuck. We could have had that already.
This is why we're all bards, guys. We all have inspiration.
I was just thinking, oh, we've got loads of spells that because everybody can do spell. Oh wait, we can all inspire. Oh motherfucker!
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay, so seeing this thing,
So I'll describe what it looks like at this point. So you see like a small creature. It's about the size of like a cat, but a bit longer, and it's like neon pink. You know, pretty much the same sort of shade as Jimmy. It's like a. It's got quite long legs, a bit like a like sort of style legs, and fairy wings on its back.
okay,
It's got like a head that kind of like snaps around like quite quickly, and seeing it like run across the sand, it was like barely touching the sand. It was just like running really fast on the ground.
okay. So seeing it run across, I lock onto it and I just start uttering this kind of like whisper of a weird melody, and I'm gonna try and cast dissonant whispers on it.
Okay.
Let's see how this works. So you need to do a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Okay. Oh my
I love it. I love it. I love it.
natural one.
Sweet.
Yeah, so he takes 11 points of psychic damage.
I think on a 1 he takes
And-
double, right? And
and something.
he has to run away from you in the
Yeah,
opposite
he has to
direction of
run-
you.
Yeah, opposite. So like back down
As a reaction.
as a reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At its full speed. It has to move away from Jick.
Straight. Like moves one space pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna also inspire Thorin. I don't know what to say here. I'll just say, pitch the idea to me tomorrow.
Yeah, that was a good one. You should probably write these down in a big book of cool jokes.
I should, shouldn't I? But that's. There you go.
Okay.
Take a.
1d6
So,
inspiration die.
yeah, Thorin, you are uninspired. All your rolls now have negative 1d6 to them.
So that's the end of your turn. Do you want to move or no?
Oh yeah, I can move. Yeah, I'll move closer to it.
No.
No, actually, no.
No?
I've said it. I
Oh, oh yeah.
Sorry.
Then Jig will just fall asleep as well. I don't care.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. Presley, your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I wanted to do.
So you're gonna cast sleep on it.
Let's see, then I'm gonna do it. Yeah, from somewhere there.
Okay.
I mean,
so
I can't avoid Jig, so.
Okay. So you cast sleep. It kind of engulfs the both of them. Jick, you have to make a wisdom saving throw. Is that right?
Yeah, he has to.
No.
No, you don't have the saving throw.
There's no
Oh
saving
yeah, you,
throw.
you need. Yeah,
He
sorry, yeah,
needs,
you need
needs to roll the hit dice of.
hit dice.
Whoa, nice roll.
Okay. So Jick, you fall asleep.
But he's hitting it, right? So
Yep.
it takes it first, then
Okay.
I.
It is unaffected by sleep.
Oh, great.
And then Jick
So
falls
I'm
asleep. Well, it's like at least he can choose to wake you up, right?
Sure.
Can he?
Yeah, you can, like,
Yeah.
just shake him awake.
Oh yeah, you have to go up, physically shake him, right?
Oh, really? I thought you could like. Oh, okay. I thought you could
It's not
dispel it yourself.
concentration.
You could also make damage. Do damage on him, but.
Yeah.
I only have 10 health. Don't do damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so would you like to do anything else?
Since do I see that this thing is not affected?
Yes. You can see that it doesn't even.
Yeah,
Take hold
then
on it.
I would like to move like to that general direction.
Okay.
And drawing a weapon is a full action. It's like it's an action. It's not a free action, is it?
No, it's free action.
I think it's a free action.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rule that it is a free action.
I'm pretty sure in 5th edition it's free action.
Now then I'd like to draw dagger and sword.
Yep. Go for it.
Just to see.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. Thorin?
I'm gonna dash over to Jick. Shake him awake.
Okay. I'll say that'll
What the
take
fuck happened?
I'll take your action.
And then I'll give him a little bit of inspiration. I'll say, go, Jicky, you're so fun, you're so fun. Go on, my little Jicky.
As I'm roused to this, I'm like, okay, no problem.
Okay. It's the end of your turn. Jimmy. Jimmy!
Cool. I am gonna move to here.
That's 5 feet too far.
Is it? What? I just measured 30 feet.
Yeah, from the wrong square.
How is it from the wrong... Oh, what, that's 5. From there to there is 5, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is 5 feet, yeah. You start from where you are.
Okay.
I just count the squares.
You can go one more than that.
First I'm going too far, then not far enough. Make up your mind. Jesus.
You can go.
Jesus. And then, like, I wasn't directly inspired by Jick, but I was pretty inspired by his actions. So I'm gonna do like this slow melodic, like that, like with the swole at the end.
Yeah,
Uh,
got it.
You got it?
Lots of swap.
I can do it again.
No,
And dissonant whispers fill his ears.
Okay.
Ka-chow.
Failed, you bastard.
He's gonna succeed. They always succeed when it's me.
Still be set.
So you see the effect travel over to the creature, and it this time ready for it, as having seen it before, it
Yeah.
shrugs it off.
Yeah, you can't spell prejudice without GM, guys.
Still takes
uh,
half damage though.
Yeah, it still takes half damage, yeah, so it takes
half
7
of 11,
damage.
Is it?
7
Half
damage.
14, 7.
Okay.
You see the big damage, which has a big fucking number in it? That's the damage. And half of that number is 14.
Any bonus action?
I think we are all... No bonus
You're the
action.
only person who is
Yeah.
not inspired.
No bonus action from me. But I need to mark
Okay.
down that I cast a spell.
Blitzer's turn. So another 10 seconds. I'm going to rule. So
What?
that's a
I thought we
minute.
were in combat.
Yeah, you're in combat.
Well, then we're in 6-second increments.
Nope. We're in 10-second increments because I said so. So
Oh, GMs.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
fucking bullshit, mate. It's total bullshit. Oh, well, you can't catch my invincible 60-foot move speed magic creature! And time takes twice as long! Power tripping motherfuckers.
it's going to. Oh wait, there. I think I need to do something special to do that. I didn't put the right macro on this line. Okay, so it's gonna run like up here, taking an attack of opportunity off Jick. If he's got a
Yes, he
weapon
bloody is. Yes, I bloody do.
Roll a bloody 1.
Weapons. I'm gonna thrust you with my rapier.
Have at you.
13. Only damage.
now. So you swing and it quickly and easily dodges out of the way.
Oh boy.
And it bolts, absolutely bolts up to the side of the arena. And it then kind of stops, and you see it like starting to absorb kind of like energy that's floating around it, and you see it actually regenerate itself,
Oh, cool.
and it goes up 7 health.
Really?
Mhm.
Wow. Okay. We lost, guys.
Um,
We've
I don't
lost.
think we did. So, at this point, I want to make a quick look around me to see if he dropped anything that looks like a key.
Okay, make a perception check.
10. Nope.
You cannot see a key around anywhere where it was to hit or anything. Anywhere around you.
Alright.
I'll let you do that as a bonus action if you want to move and do an action.
Sure. So it's almost impossible for us to... Yeah, I'll run kind of after it.
Okay.
That's going to be like to like there, I guess.
Yep.
And
You can go
how
a bit
far
further
is
than that if you want.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now I'm just gonna. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna shout to it, and I'm gonna go, "Hey, little guy! Do you wanna come here and give me the key?" I'm just gonna try and like befriend it, almost.
Just kind of talking to it in common, right?
Yeah.
Okay, make a
Common. Yeah, it's not gonna speak infernal.
make a persuasion check
Persuasion.
with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Persuasion. Disadvantage. Submit.
Oh,
22.
nice.
Ho, 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 ho.
So it actually seems to respond quite well to you, and it turns around and kind of looks at you and tilts its head to the side.
Mhm.
And it doesn't look like, you know, it looks like it's just kind of trying to size you up, and it's not really scared of you much.
Okay.
It doesn't move towards you or anything.
I guess that's my go.
Yeah. Okay. Press layer.
As time is running out, and I now remember that I'm actually inspired, and apparently the thing seems to react to Jig. I just gonna go back where I was and try the bloody lock again and again till we have the bloody key, since I don't see anything else what I can do.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, roll a dexterity check, plus your proficiency modifier.
Yeah, no.
Yep. Unfortunately,
I
it
guess
has
I
not
feel that
budged.
I'm way worse off than I was last time. So I'm not gonna use my inspiration of the idea.
Okay.
But I still have an action, and I will...
That was your action. Trying to unlock it was your
I mean a
action.
bonus action.
Yep, your bonus.
So I can, theoretically, as soon as I find a good pun, inspire...
Jake, did you have
Yeah,
inspiration when you made that
well, Jimmy, you
persuasion
were
check?
behind.
Hey.
No, I didn't actually. But can you can.
Never mind.
Yeah, I need to remember these
You
things.
you guys all need to remember to use your fucking... Like, we're all bards, we all have inspiration all of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put the green bar on, which will remind me that I have a persuasion.
Did you gave me inspiration, didn't you?
Yeah, you're the only one who needs it.
Yeah, cool. So that is my marker to say that I have inspiration.
Yeah. So Thorin.
Oh, okay.
I think I'll take the same one, so...
I guess I'm gonna put my weapon away after seeing what Jake's up to, and just keep my distance and see what happens.
So you
Building a rapport with this little kitty cat.
That's true. Yeah, don't wanna spook it.
So you're just gonna
That's
kind
my
of
turn, I guess. Yeah.
stand there, yeah. All right. Jimmy.
So I'm can you like double move instead of move and
Yes.
attack? Yeah.
Yes.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I'm just going to move next to the chest, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Fine. Blitzer's turn. Another 10 seconds passes, so you're 70 seconds in now. You have 50 seconds left.
So 5 turns left.
It kind of sees people kind of slowly encroaching on it, and it moves away a little bit, but not very much. And it kind of stops and focuses again, and heals itself. 6.
Okay. How are you gonna handle talking during combat mode? Like, can I like have not a massive conversation, but like little tiny?
Yes, you can allow like small things. Yeah, as long as there's not too much metagaming. Then
Okay.
it's not going to take too many actions.
Okay. Yep. They won't.
Yep. Okay, cool. So that's the end of the Blitzer's turn.
Okay. So I'm gonna be like, okay, guys, I'm gonna try something. It might not work, and it might screw us over, but it might work. Okay?
Sure.
And I'm
Confidence.
doing this, I'm walking like to here, maybe, not too far, not too approaching it, and I'm pulling out some rations out of my bag. I'm gonna be like, hey, little guy, you want some food? I got some food here, and as I'm doing this, I'm gonna cast on the creature. Where is it gone?
It's over there, just to the west of you.
It's called Healing Word. I'm going to cast Healing Word on the creature. So
Okay.
it's gonna do 6 health healed to the creature.
Okay. The creature explodes. It's fully healed. And it kind of seems to tilt its head to the side again, and it looks like at peace now, relatively at peace.
Okay.
Peace enough to pass on to the next life, or
Press
Yeah, I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
At some point, this bloody thing must open.
Does how does your thieves' tools work with lockpicks? Like, are you breaking these lockpicks or something? I don't
No.
really know what happens when you fail.
I rather think if I don't manage it, I just kind of, as long as I don't critically fail, I would say they break. I just
Okay.
kind of like slip.
there's not even a crit fail on them. You just all they do is give you a bonus to your roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's fine.
So
Dexterity. Yep.
that's how picks, as far as I know, work.
Okay.
Nope,
Nice.
Fortunately not.
not getting better. Well, we're getting a bit better than last time. God damn it,
I've-
that one thing.
Things can only get better.
Is that the end of your turn?
No.
Since everybody's already inspired.
Now that you've found me.
Yeah. Let's
Okay.
say.
Lauren.
I guess I'll move up to the chest with everyone else.
Okay.
Could just try to like carry it out with 3 people.
And, I guess that'll do. I kind of have my hand by my axe ready, just to try and smash it open if worst comes to worst.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So you're prepared, ready. Okay. That's the end of your turn. Jimmy.
My stout young friend. I can see we're of a like mind. And I jam my sword in between the fucking padlock and try and smash it open.
Okay. Roll an athletics check.
Six.
Yeah, it doesn't budge at all, and you just kind of not even remotely budge.
Cool.
Unfortunately.
See you in 10 seconds.
I have a mini question about
Yeah.
the chest. Since Busty almost cracked it open once, does that lower the DC or not?
No.
In this
Well.
case, you don't know.
I will see. We just.
In a general case, it's possible, definitely, that I would do that.
Okay.
In this case, you don't know.
Okay. No problem.
Is that the end of your turn, Jimmy? Gonna move anymore?
No, that's the end of my turn. I'm done.
All right.
Oh, I withdraw my sword so that people can get to the lock if
Okay.
they want to do anything.
Okay. Good to know.
I'll say that as like I don't just leave it in there completely hampering everybody else's attempts to do anything.
The Blitzer is going to take 2 steps towards you, and then kind of lie down on its belly.
Okay.
That's the end of his turn.
Okay.
Jukmagar.
So- My first thing is I want to look over it to see if it actually has the key on its person.
Make the perception check.
Skills, perception, submit. 15.
Okay, you see clear as day the key dangling from the Blitzer's neck on a chain.
Okay. So I'm gonna take a step forward. I'm
Okay.
gonna like sheepishly like run my hand across its stomach to see how it reacts. And
Okay, make a persuasion check with advantage, I would say, just to see if you can kind of persuade it that you're not dangerous.
okay. Persuasion, advantage, submit. 22.
Okay, yeah, it's totally happy with you touching it.
Okay, and in that case, then I'm going to see if I can take the chain off its neck. See if it'll let me do it. And
Okay.
as I'm doing it, if it allows me to, I'm then going to like give it some rations as like a reward.
Okay, make a dexterity check to see if you can take the necklace off. And I'd say this will be the kind of end of your turn after you,
Okay.
if you
Yeah.
manage to do it.
So just a flat check, yeah.
A flat dexterity check.
Flat dexterity check. Submit. That's 10. I'm going to use my inspiration for this.
Okay.
Don't
Excuse
worry,
me.
I was way ahead of that. 16.
Okay, so that is enough. So you gingerly remove this key from the Blitzer's neck, and you now have it in your hands. And at the same time, you slip it some rations, and it starts to kind of munch down.
Yep.
Greedily, kind of.
And I'm like
walk it
holding
down.
the key in the air. I'm not like saying anything. I'm just holding it in the air, but like signify I have the key.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn.
That's my go. Yeah.
Presley,
So, do I notice that he's holding that up, or am I too focused on my lock?
make a perceptron.
Since I probably will be kind of focused, so I'd rather ask.
I would
Nope.
say no. You don't notice this at this point.
Okay, then I'm gonna try the lock again.
Okay, cool. Dexterity check, please, with proficiency added.
If you not crit this, I'm gonna be so annoyed.
No, no.
Unfortunately, not. No, unable to unlock it. I don't know
since
how
I
I'm
also
gonna
don't know
rule-
that he used his inspire. Not gonna do anything else.
Yep, I'm not sure how I'm gonna rule on like constantly trying to lockpicks until it succeeds in future. Just to
Well-
let you know, I think for this time, like I haven't ruled anything, so you don't know any different. So we'll
Well,
just
what
carry
you
on
can
as.
do, like in general, because you actually don't initiate lockpicks if you can't open a door except if you fumble. You can just say, okay, lockpicking doesn't take 1 combat round, but 2 or 3 combat rounds, as it does here now. I'm using basically 2 combat rounds each try, so that it's not as powerful.
Yeah.
For example.
Well, it's not very powerful because you haven't got anywhere near it.
It's not just combat. I'm thinking like outside of combat. I don't like the idea of just like I'll try, I failed, I'll try again, I'll try again, I'll try again, I'll try again.
Yeah.
Like, what do you say?
Yeah, but that's like
That's why I mentioned the DC thing.
yeah, that's like locked door syndrome, isn't it? It's like, well, we want to go through this door, so we'll stay here for 45 minutes, fucking rolling until we get through the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
What
kind
you
of
basically can do
it's
is
tricky,
live.
innit?
Yeah, it's a tricky thing to do
Yeah.
game
Yeah,
mechanics
let's
wise.
rule on that later.
Okay.
And by the way, this
Now
is
you
just-
can
I think
after we finish this, I'm probably gonna go to bed because my headaches are actually getting worse.
Okay. No worries. That's
I was
the
just
end
gonna-
of your turn then.
mention quickly what Pathfinder does with identifying magic items is if you fail, you can't retry for 24 hours.
Okay.
So you just like impose a really heavy time penalty. It's like, no, you fucked this up. You don't know how to do it at the moment. Come back later.
Okay.
Um, But that's not for lockpicking, that's for magic items. But you could do something similar, I think.
I think I'll rule on that.
Yeah, we'll
So-
do that at some point. Then.
So Thorin, what would you like to do?
So, do I probably notice Jick holding
Yeah,
the key up and hearing the crowd go?
yeah.
And
At this point, you would see the key.
cool, I just obviously hold my ground and wait and give a cry of triumph at the same time.
Get your loot
Okay,
out.
Cool.
Start playing a little victory ditty.
All right. Cool. Yeah. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
It's great. Jimmy.
Cool. So hearing
You
the,
also notice the key.
I hear the roar of the crowds. I see the key glinting in the sunlight. I hear Thorin's sweet jams inspiring me, and I walk over, snatch the key, and open the fucking chest in one smooth criminal movement.
Yeah, I'd say that would be the extent of your turn.
Yeah.
But you can do that. Yeah, I'd let you unlock the chest basically. So. you
And
put
I
the key in.
do it all in like a big smooth movement. Snatch the key, unlock the chest, throw out my arms, and sketch a bow to the crowd, who go wild.
You put the key into the lock and turn it, and nothing happens.
Sweet. But I'm still bowing.
Joking,
I'm still bowing.
It
The
unlocks
chest
and
disappears,
unlocks.
and 10 more chests appear, dotted around the arena.
You have
10 seconds have passed.
The lock kind of springs open as you turn the key, and I'd say that would be the end of your turn.
Cool. Cool.
All right, cool. Blitzer's turn. Another 10 seconds passes. So we're on.
It goes crazy and attacks Jick.
So what have we got? Like 40 seconds left.
Yeah.
All right. So have you got 4 turns basically? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, the Blitzer kind of follows Jick a little bit.
Mhm.
Kind of nuzzling against the back of his leg.
What are you going to call it?
I don't know yet. I think
What was the name of
okay.
Iron Maiden's zombie? It was Eddie, right?
Eddie, yeah.
Eddie, there we go.
Eddie.
Okay, so the
Okay.
Jick
So-
McGarr.
So I've passed off the key now. I'm just gonna be like, in a quiet toned voice. I'll be like, "Hey guys, I think we've done it," and I'm just gonna like scruff the creature. I'm just gonna like keep playing and keep him docile, whilst those guys kind of like figure out the chest and let me know when we can go. So that's my turn.
I really think that all of us should now just stand around, be like, yeah, we've done it. Just constantly passing the turn for the next until the time expires, and we.
When I notice that the padlock is actually open, then I'm gonna remove it and open the chest
Okay.
and
So you
see what's in there.
you open the chest, and inside is like an ankh made of silver. It's about the size of this big. I don't
I
know
don't
what
see
big that
it.
is.
I don't have my camera on. This
Uh,
doesn't help.
Like a
Like the
large
size-
orange.
Yeah, like a bigger
Okay.
than a tennis ball, smaller than a football.
Then if I should probably have enough time.
That covers quite a wide
Grab it
range
and
of
move
objects.
As far as I can towards where we are supposed to leave.
So you reach in and you grab the ankh, is it?
Yep.
Okay, so as soon as you kind of touch your fingers to the ankh, the blitzer just like disappears. Just puffs into smoke and disappears.
Eddie,
Boom, it's gone.
Eddie.
So yeah, you
Put it back.
Pick up your,
So I guess combat turns over now, right?
yep. Combat
we
turns,
just-
turns over.
We just stand there and power metal our way for the next 20 minutes. No,
Okay,
we
so
walk
you
inside.
I'm gonna
miss.
grab that thing and get out.
Yeah, we like do a final bow to the crowd and make our way back into the building.
Okay, so it's about it's over 30 feet. So I'll say it takes another 20 seconds for you to get the
Mm-hmm.
into the roof.
Yep. So 10 seconds left.
Yeah, so you basically get back with no 20 seconds. 20 seconds to spare.
Back in with 20 seconds to spare.
Thorin's
Yeah.
probably milking it for the crowd a bit though, so Like him and me will be with like 4 seconds to spare.
Well, they only said we have to bring this stuff in.
Is it? And treasure.
You guys can stay outside.
So
Okay.
we make our way back in, and I
Yep.
say casually, "Fuck you,
Who are you saying that to?
elves." No, I don't.
Just the only elf in there is Elander and Lady Dalamel.
My lady, forgive him.
No, I don't say anything. I just come in and like, there you go. Your pet was very docile, very cuddly, very tricky. Well done.
Okay, well.
Were we the
don't
first to
too much
go out?
away.
I've forgotten.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well done. You did that in good time. Done.
Well-
It was-
It's barely a challenge for the Sparklords.
well, you're not Sparklords yet.
Well, we'll agree to disagree.
Being humble is a virtue, you know.
I beg you. I'm sorry. I don't really. I kind of tuned you out.
Oh, okay.
What are you doing tonight?
Did you actually take the thing from me or just didn't have it?
Yeah. So she takes it from you. And at this point, like the other team are in a separate room, and they're going to be let out of a separate door so that they didn't know what you did. You guys, Lady Dalmau basically says, "Well done. You get to advance to the next round."
You're welcome.
Would you like to wait around to see if the other team make it, or would you prefer to exit? The next round will be tomorrow.
If they don't make it, surely we've won.
Not necessarily.
I will wait for you, Lander.
I'd like to hang
Yeah,
around and
I'd
see
like
if
to
they
hang
do
around
it.
too.
Yeah, I'll chat to Dalmel.
Okay.
Dahlia.
So,
Just
you
like
guys-
flirting non-stop for the entire
you guys
duration.
you guys hear the other door open in the other, and you hear them you hear the crowd's noise come through quite a bit louder, so you know that they've just stepped out.
Mm-hmm.
After about 20 seconds, they actually about 30 seconds, they come back in with Bianca in through the door that you came in.
In 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Sons of bitches.
Yeah, it's
They come back in and
it's
sit-
pretty easy when someone's already done the trick once, isn't it?
They didn't see you do it.
Well, didn't they?
No.
I think they probably heard about it though.
Okay.
But what are you doing tonight anyway?
Not being anyway.
Because
near you.
I really wanted to get to know you, and I feel like we've only had about 30 seconds.
You just tuned me out.
What? Sorry, Jick was talking.
No, it wasn't.
What? I'm sorry, Jick, I wasn't listening to you. What's her name was talking? What are you doing tonight?
I'm having a beer, man. I'm
No,
having a beer.
Jick, Jesus, my darling. And I give her an autograph.
Don't call me darling.
And then I produce a flower. Do I have it? No, I don't have any flowers because I've got literally no cape or anything to swoop one from. No, so I just give her a couple of business cards. These are for you. I sign those.
Your business cards. And she.
That's me. I drew that.
So you've both advanced past the second round, the skill challenge. The third round we will start tomorrow morning promptly, just as we did today.
Mhm.
Third round we will be really testing your combat skills in the advanced combat round.
Am I
you'll
right
be-
in assuming we'll be pitted against each other?
No, it's not. That's
Okay.
not correct.
Okay, good.
So you'll be the rats were just to weed out the riffraff basically. The next combat will be a serious combat.
Well, fear not for my safety, my lovely.
I don't
For I have the strength of 10 men.
in terms of smell, I agree.
No, I smell good.
Nope.
I just look. I've still got ethereal creature slime all over me, and it's giving me this lovely musk. Look, let's just start. wiping it on my face.
You guys should be very proud how far you've got.
I'm always proud. I'm so proud of our accomplishments.
You did very well. I shall now take my leave, and I will speak to you in the morning.
Farewell, my love. Call me.
Good. Have a good evening. We will see you in the morrow.
See you in the morrow.
Hmm?
Well, in
What was
time,
that?
I now
Sorry.
need to talk a little bit to Ilander and ask him about how they did it and congratulate him on his progress. But after
Yes.
I really need to go to bed now. My head is exploding.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we can leave it there then if you want.
Yep.
Sure.
Sounds good. So I guess we just head back to the inn and
So, good
retire
night,
for the evening.
Bye, dude.
See ya, dude.
See you tomorrow.
guys. See you
Nice.
tomorrow.
Cool.
Bye bye.
See ya. Do you want me to give you XP quickly before you go?
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Oh yeah. Experience.
Much experience does it take to get to level 2?
1,000.
Yeah, is it just exponential in D&D? It's 1,000, 2,000, 4,000, 8,000.
It's not like that. It's like 300 from 0 to 1, I think. Oh, 1 to 2.
Really quick for the early levels, isn't it?
Yeah, I think like 1 to 3 is like 1,000 experience.
Ah, okay.
I would say that you each gained 500 experience.
Sweet.
Boy.
Mark gained 600 experience.
Oh, buddy.
Did I gain Delilah's phone number?
Honest. Who's Delilah?
I don't know, whatever her name is. I can't keep track of all these lovely ladies who really want
Are
me.
you still in or out of character?
I can't exit character.
And she hates you.
I don't break character once I'm inhabiting a role. I'm very method.
I'm checking now.
To go to level 2 is 300.
Oh, so we're actually level 2 now.
Yes.
Yep. That's amazing for
And
us
what
as
is
bards, by the way.
Level 4, level 2, level 3. God damn it. Whatever.
Level 3 is 900.
Does this doesn't keep track of your level automatically?
No.
No.
How do you tell it that you've level? Oh, you put a level in your bard skill, don't you?
Yeah, but I gonna do that some other time. Mark, you
No
remind
problem.
me.
No problem.
Yeah, I will.
That's fine.
So-
Yeah, so
Okay.
you guys can like level up, choose your new spells, make sure your spells are in your character sheet
Cool.
before next time.
Okay.
Sounds like a
See
plan.
you guys around.
See you, dude.
Very
Nice.
Feel better,
Thanks
man.
for playing and thanks for game mastering.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem.
Bye bye.
Yeah, cheers.
See you,
Bye,
dude.
Alright.